What's up, everybody? It's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics Auxiliary Hazardous Material Storage Facility somewhere in the world. What's going on, everybody? What's up, ahead, Mo? I don't quite get the message, but good to see it. What's up, Flash? How's it going? Like and subscribe for Deus will launch rocks at you. That is what he does. That is the extent of his menace. He throws rocks through time, mind controls people, and then just does nothing with them, I guess. It's just his bag. Well, I guess the ninjas did stuff, but they were just kind of there. They did try to kill me. Kind of switch song here and there. Kind of all over the place. He's a blonde Geodude? Oh no. Oh no. They just put a wig on Geodude and said, good enough. Good enough. They'd have gray ambush. You know what? I got two complaints about those ninjas, and one of them's gonna sound really, really petty, right? Because one of them's real serious and one of them's just petty. Because they attacked me, my victory didn't count. I was disqualified from the tournament, right? So like I wasted my time fighting all those things to get absolutely nothing for it. But then also like they forced us to kill them. They forced their own daughter to murder them. Not only didn't, you know, robbing a child of her parents, but also forcing that same child to be the one who murdered her parents, which is bad. But more importantly, they cost me the tournament victory, which I could just go through it again. I'm not going to do that tonight though. I could just go through it again, but then I have to fight that wyvern. If I don't fight the wyvern, I just get money, but that's not what I'm doing. I'm doing it for the stuff. I'm doing it for the loot, for the sweet treasures. Happy Fat Tuesday. Thank you, J Money. I forgot it was Fat Tuesday. So somebody asked me if I got any pastries today. I'm like, no, why? It's Fat Tuesday. Like, oh. Then I have to fight it again. Yeah, I see. I don't know. I don't know if I fight through, because there's different rounds in the tournament. You can go back and fight again, and there's different enemies. And that's different tiers of prizes. And I don't know if I elect to not battle the final boss, if that just wipes out my ability to get that tier of prizes. And if I go back and fight it again, will it be the next round, or will I have to defeat that boss to go to the next round? We'll find out, I guess, when I return. I'm going to get some more levels and see what else I can find before going back to that. I had quite a day today. I hope everybody is doing well. It was very rainy out here. The road sucked. Visibility was poor. A lot of people driving out there in very heavy rain, overcast sky, no headlights. Speeding. Very obnoxious. And then I get where I'm going, which was, dropping groceries off from my dear old pops. And, a tree fell down in his backyard. I had to go deal with as much as I could. I wasn't going to try and hack it into pieces in the pouring rain, but it had, broken and fallen over and was being held propped up and prevented from completely falling over by one large branch. And it was precariously balanced, where if it fell to the left, it would fall harmlessly into the yard. And if it fell to the right, it would just demolish a fence. So I had to sit out there with an axe and strategically hack away at it, because he claims he has a chainsaw. I could not find it, but he's, it's kind of a hoarder mess. So it's okay. I haven't found the axe. Sit there and hack away the axe in the pouring rain to try and get it to break properly to not fall on the fence. And it did work out. But man, that was a bit of exercise I was not looking for today. Headlights in the rain. No headlights in the rain or when it's overcast just makes you so mad. Yeah. Well, especially when you're on a busy highway, right? And I go to pass somebody and this truck's coming up at 85 miles per hour with no headlights. And I'm just what are you doing, man? What are you doing? And I quickly transitioned back into the other lane. Just nonsense, people. Yeah, it was fun. I was dressed warmly, so hopefully I feel okay. I don't think my body will incur major illness damage, but man, am I sore. After working on that for a while and taking a couple breaks, I'm I really ought to get back on the old treadmill. I'm getting pretty out of shape here. It turns out sitting at a computer all day is not real great for your health. As it surprises we all probably are. Sitting down all day is not really what keeps your body going. And but you know what? That's how I made my money before. That's likely how I'll make my money again in the future. Just literally trading my life minute by minute for dollars. Hopefully more than a few dollars. Surprise, surprise, not. Yeah. Wink. Yeah. It's one of what do they call them? The wake up call. Not that I expect to be hacking at trees a lot, but I should be able to do something. I did get it broken down enough to move out of the way. As a consequence, I barely saw him though. I felt bad about that. I barely saw him today because I was messing around with that tree. It's a blood bank, but your life force is taken instead. Yeah, they make a movie about that with Justin Timberlake, where everyone's got so much time and that's their currency is the time, and when the clock runs out, you just die. I mean, that's kind of life, but in time. What a name. What a name. I've only seen bits and pieces of the movie, so I can't be oh, it's a terrible movie and a terrible name, but yeah, very on the nose. Exactly. That's just what I was about to say. It's a little too on the nose. Plus, I guess if I see in time, I assume it's going to be time travel. If you just fed me that title and what's the movie about? Time traveling? No, it's about having clocks implanted in you that will kill you when you run out of time. It's like Logan's Run, but with crass commercialism. Oh, I see. I assume it's crazy. That was the impression I got from it. From the bits and pieces I watched. It's one of those movies I didn't feel like I had to watch the whole thing, but maybe I'm wrong. I've had movies before. I'm I don't need to see that. And I see 2 or 3 clips and this is dumb. I don't need to see it. Kung Pao. Kung Pao is a very funny movie. I enjoy that movie. The biggest fault with that movie is that all the trailers heavily focused on that CG cow fight, which is arguably the worst part of the movie. But if they showed any of the rest of it, which would be hard to put into a trailer, I think it would have done better. But it's a very funny movie, and I will say it is worth watching. It is very weirdly quotable. At least it was in my group of friends. But the cow fight was not. They were really hyped on that, and they shouldn't have been. They shouldn't have been. What's up, Joshua? Welcome in. Good to see you. How you doing? This afternoon, evening. It's evening. I can say that. It's evening. I'm safe. Well, where I am anyway. I don't know. It could be like early morning where anybody is. I'll never know. I'll never know. Anyway, tonight we are returning to Tales of Phantasia yet again. I'm staring at the screen here, and Kless is level 69. I'm gonna tell you now, so you can get the giggles out of the way before I move over to the screen. I'm just preparing you. I'm just warning you ahead of time. I got a new little intro, a little something I put together. It's not amazing. It's not great. Hopefully the audio works properly. I have some issues with these, and strangely enough, in OBS you cannot adjust. At least not any way that I found. You can't adjust the volume of audio in an animated stinger. The only thing I can choose is whether or not you hear the audio or I hear the audio or both, but I can't adjust the volume. So it requires me to actually go in and edit the video. So hopefully I got the audio okay. Here the game's 100 hours, 500 hours. I think it will be less than that. I think it'll be less than that, because I think this is like, wow, I should this, I don't think we go anywhere else past the future. I think everything we deal with from here on out is here. However, we may have to go through a lot of dungeons again. That's what I'm going to check out today. Let's roll over. Could probably be faster. It's very long. It just kind of worked out that way. That's the first time I actually used it, so hopefully the audio wasn't obnoxious. Oh, weaken my fury and pure of heart. When the house is replaced by Biff Tanner in a mech. Oh my gosh. It's actually on the quieter side. I can adjust that. I have a different file I can pop in there. The audio was like a big irritation for me because like it kept outputting like all crackly and messed up. But I was more worried about being too loud than too quiet. Arch was supposed to be a red farm. What? I hope not. Oh, I gotta go through this again. I wish I could just land there. Thinking of the future now, the elves got nothing. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is she's a half elf, so like they're just like meh. But you know, presumably she'll return to the past. She'll return to the past, which is the past of our present, I guess. It's just the past. We'll just call it the past. It's everything is in the past now. The future is our present. The future is now. What's up, Autocast? Welcome in. Good to see you. No medium needed. Yep. We gotta leave Arch here again until we get to the ninja village. How do I find the ninja village? Ugh. Ah! Oh, there was something I wanted to try, which was the item that reduces the tech point cost. The item that reduces the tech point cost. It says it's for magic, but I'm wondering if it'll work for Kless. Shaboom! Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, stop it with the apples. The deep Elder Scrolls cut. Yeah, we're going way back. Shabam! Get him. Oh, cool. We got the Gorgon. We got a bunch of Gorgon amulets now. All right. I don't think I have any more. I think somebody else has it. It's not that's HP. I don't know why those T's are over there. I think that's just a bug with the translation. Use an origin of the side of a not known. Okay, which one is it? No, everybody else has it. Who's using that right now? I think Clarth has it. The fairy ring. I don't have any more of these. Played this game and never finished it. Very good. Music animation left impression. How many? Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I kind of like, I really wanted to check out the original Super Famicom version because I was really curious about the audio work on it. And they did like a really good job given the limitations of the Super Nintendo with the audio they put into the voice samples and stuff. But I know like the PlayStation version, which also has a fan translation, has like a bunch of skits in it that kind of expand the story and like character interactions. And I like to see that. So I'll probably play that at some point. I don't know if I'll do that on stream. I don't know if the interest will be there, but I'm curious about that because then I think they took a lot of that out of the Game Boy Advance version. But also interesting on the PlayStation version, they updated the sprites to be more representative, to be more cohesive overall, because there's like two different designs at work in this one. Put an incomplete translator around back in the day, there was unavoidable crash several hours in. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's some that like this one still has some issues. I haven't found too many of them. But it still has some problems, but it hasn't been touched in like a decade or two. Like nobody's gone back over it. I think Star Ocean has like the same issue, that it's like it's mostly complete. It's complete enough to play through and finish and make sense of everything, but like it's not 100%. But I remember like Sweet Home has a really good translation, and it has one bug that I spent the whole game worried about. And that bug is that if you examine these statues before a certain event in the game will just crash. And I remember looking like every statue, like, is this it? Is this the statue? And it was not. The body hit the floor. Nothing wrong with me. Nothing wrong with me. I love the I kept thinking about that playing Alone in the Dark, the number of times like bodies were just dropping on me. Especially that one part where you have to, like, you're in a building turned down inside and you have to shoot a door to climb up out of it, and like a body is weighing the door down and drops down. And I'm sure that was supposed to be scary, but it just made me laugh. It's like, oh my. What was that? Has the time needed? Oh, this was the other one, but I don't think I can equip that. I didn't see that. Mystical Rune. I was curious if that had anything, would impact it at all, if I could make my techniques faster. Damn it. Magical broom. Oh no, wait, that's I equipped her with the new broom, didn't I? Oh, I'll have to check next time we see her. I don't think I ever switched out her broom. No, I don't think I've got another one, because I know those, like, miso is expensive. Let me sort this. I know that fairy ring was another ring that we upgraded with the rune bottle. I don't think Mystical Rune will show up for him. So if Mystical Rune doesn't show up, I feel like the fairy ring wouldn't either. Okay. But we can test it by unequipping Clarth. Let's give him an Aqua Mantle. We'll see if fairy ring shows up here. now. I wonder if there's a different ring that he can use for a similar effect, or if there's just a non-issue here. Okay. Just my perfect round gravity circuit, master levels, and rude enemies. What does rude enemies mean? What does the rude enemies mean? But congratulations, 12 hours! Wow! Was that like the playthrough took 12 hours, or? Oh, I've lost track of where I'm going. Oh, you know what? I should switch to the lion charge. But they took about 12 hours. 7 8 is just the last 2 levels. Wow, that's quite a lot. Stupid training things. Oh, I hate that. Open my mouth to say something like a speck of dust catches in my throat. Like, no, you're gonna choke now. I hate how like most of Kless's like awesome combos, they can just like poke a stick at him and it just interrupts the whole thing. Change all the attack patterns, enemies and bosses. Oh, okay, okay. So it is. Ay. Man, even Chester's like schooling me. Chester took him out with like 1 shot. Get out of here. Get. All right, let's change it. Let's change out a skill for that lion charge. Change out Mecha Blade for Lion Hearts, because I want to learn Lion Hearts. All right. Let's see if I can did anything. I mean, it is a tree. I guess trying to like Juggernaut charge a tree isn't going to go so well. It is pushing him back. Man is just Bolt crazy. A man Clark, just since we got Bolt, is just all the time with the Bolt. These are like, they seem unusually difficult. I swear the one we fought in the tournament was easier than this guy. It's crazy. Just mountains of hit points on these guys. Pew, pew, pew. He's just pew-pewing us with apples. At least in the old days, they would give us Japanese apples. Now we don't even get that. Oh, great. Oh, it actually worked this time. We actually got the lion. It's good for keeping enemies back. Well, I guess I'm here now. Sucks for you, tree. His life is flashing before his eyes. What have I done to deserve this? Like they tried to murder us. Got the runt of the apple tree litter. Their apples are... They've been selectively breeding apples purely for explosion ability. And no longer for deliciousness or nutrition. Really? Really? Just gonna drink my tech points? Oh god. God. Come on. Come on. Finally. There's like so much tougher. I can imagine. I'm kind of not looking forward to Mega Man tomorrow, just because I remember how much I remember the pain from years ago when I tried to beat that game under 60 minutes and I got to the last boss. My hands were just like numb. And these guys are putting up like a way more of a fight. Oh, I got all of that one. I knew that was going to happen. I'm just over here whacking on these things. I don't remember Mega Man 9 being like... It just seemed like Mega Man difficulty. If that makes sense, like regular Mega Man difficulty, not like the super high-end, like, why is this so difficult kind of game. You're blasted. Mega Man 8 jump slide. No, my god. That section was bad enough, but the boss that followed it was like more nonsense. It just made it like 100 times worse. Wreck! Get wrecked! Oh. It's gonna make a good Mega Man level. Oh. And like what's that, Mega Man? It's just Mega Man Maker, like the level maker they have for that. Well, turn to stone. Just lots of spikes. I remember one level, I think it's the first one I would usually play. There's robots that will pick you up and carry you into spikes. And I think you can't escape them. They just grab you and drag you into spikes. Get out of here. Oh, I'm so close. Why doesn't the lion work? You know, this isn't, I think, like a great stab weapon. I think that's part of it. This is a slicing weapon and not a stabbing weapon. Get burned! I'm just burning through my tech points so fast here. I probably have enough of those that I can't carry anymore. What's up? Go ahead. A lot of folks went to Harvest Rice. Oh yeah, this is just the same deal as before. Nothing new? Okay. No, that's, you just don't acknowledge your daughter. This is not Ryson. They could be Ryson could just be rice in their language. We don't know that. That's Earth type. It's very nice, but it's the same on all of these. Like, get some cool weapons, and they're just like, hey, that's neat. But if anything is weak, if I could change equipment mid-battle, it would be less of an issue. But I think it's kind of unfortunate that that's one avenue for Kless to potentially deal more damage or make himself more useful in fights and not just get outclassed by magic. It's kind of ruined by the elemental typing. That unless you already know what you're going against and what their weaknesses are, and they're pretty consistent, right? Because you could be in an area with like mixed elemental things. Like if Earth type just heals them, then suddenly like everything he does is just awful. But that, yeah, look at that stab. 298 is bad. I'll give this a shot. I'll give it a shot again. I need to... I guess we want to go northeast, so I gotta try to remember how to get up to the forest. Might as well save. Not like we did a whole bunch, but I got that Lionheart down. It did crash the one time, so it does concern me. Oh, they're too close. You're too close! Oh, Lord. I gotta nuke us again. Go nuke me, bro! What's up, It's Attorney Man? Welcome in. Alright, dispel the debuffs. One of the few times they actually like does something for us. They're just recovering themselves. Most of them haven't really taken that much damage. Oh my gosh, it's just a magic battle. Wait for the casting, wait for the casting. Oh my gosh. I wish we could speed up some of the animations are very cool. I do wish we could speed some of them up. Oh, I stabbed that heretic through the priest. Get stabbed. That's right. Excellent. Excellent. So I really like the animations for the magic. It just makes the fights take so much longer. And it makes me kind of crazy when like I'm trying to do something and I'm like constantly getting interrupted by spells. Trying to use an item and trying to do anything and there's like 20 spells going off. Quit it! Stay over there, Kless. Don't need to run back. Seems you've been playing Secret of Mana, the constant spell stopping action. Yeah. At least in Secret of Mana, it's not like, depending on what you're fighting, there's not like 4 different people casting spells all at the same time. Although, later in the game, when you meet up with enemies that are spellcasters that can cast spells, that can get really brutal. Get him! Oh my gosh. I should have thought of that first. Yeah, it's very weird. But there's like a lot in this game that I will give him a pass on because the way production ran on it. This game is one of the rare games that I would be very interested in seeing like an alternate history take on what happened with it, because in my mind there's like 3 versions of the game possible. There's the version we got. There's the version of what it was originally intended to be by the group that left to form Tri-Ace. And then there's the version that Namco was pushing for, right? No, I was hoping to... Oh, he's running. say that about to play Masters. It's fun, but yeah, it can be a headache, especially in the later levels if stuff is throwing spells out a ton. I think we go up from here, or do we go down from here? I think we go up from here. Dang it! I keep doing that. They're too close. They're too close for me to use the Lionheart. Wow. Get burned! Safe states while walking just in case I get stuck in the wall. Yeah. I don't know. I didn't have that much trouble on the SNES when I played through it, like just getting randomly stuck in stuff. Most of my trouble was like particularly in the last section of it, just trying to race through it because I was under-leveled. Oh, what's up, Silas? I'm doing well. Hopefully you're doing well as well. Doing well as well. Doing well also. I hope Mint's got some recovery magic on the way. Gotta clear some of the. Gotta clear this tree out with his damn apples. There we go. There we go. We're doing good. We're doing all right. Doing good. That still counts for me. It still counts for my percentage. Stephanie Sterling's vids about Power Man. She mentioned Bubble Bobble. I thought of you. Oh, I appreciate that. Power Man is a crazy series. I think we go up. I think it's up. I think I just want to keep going north and west, but I could be wrong. Totally not excessive. This thing's got some hit points to them. Will you live? They will. When you look at like a lot of the Bomberman games and see like, all right, this isn't Bomberman. It's Bomber King, which is like Bomberman, but it's technically a different series. But one of them got released as a Bomberman game, and one of them got released as a Blaster Master game, which is the weirdest thing. It's like Blaster Master on, I think in Game Boy Color, there's a Blaster Master game, but it's actually Bomber King. And so you open up Blaster Master and it just plays like a Bomberman game. You're like, what is this? Why is this? I think I need to go down. Actually, I don't know if this will take me to the village. Oh no, it got stuck. Oh no! Get him! Get roasted! Get! These dang trees. Why are these trees so tough? Why are they so powerful? I had enough tree fun today. Just want to clear this out and then hopefully never have to return to the Ninja Village. Because it's just a pain to get there. I don't think this will even... Oh, technically I did hit two of them. I don't know why I had to go that far. Back it up! I was just getting stung to death by super wasps. devilish wasps. Down. Left. Up. Okay. No! Oh, they're too close. Oh, jeez. The nuking commences. Oh, God. Me specifically. I'm just trying to get this one attack off. I don't think I will benefit from that healing. Jeez. Get him! Just poke right through him. Kless is once again outside the range. Oh, I hate these guys. Get him! They all just teleported away. What is the range on this? Sometimes what the game considers short range and long range very much confuses me. Because I'll think I'm close to something and go to use a close range skill, and it's like, no, it's long range. I'm like, is it? Is it really? Okay, well, I'm going to use this long range skill. No, you're short range now. I'm never going to get this thing to stab these guys. Oh my God. Jeez. Oh wow, that did like no damage to him. That's impressive. The back of the head. It's all bad. Wherever you're at. With these heretics and their filthy magic hats. They just keep bouncing back and forth. No, don't mind that guy. He's fine. Yes, zap him. Destroy him. Thank you. In theory, it's just up from here. If I could just get over there without getting an encounter, I would very much appreciate that. Zap them. Get over there. Wreck this tree. Wreck him. Super wasp, whoever. Brain parasite hats. Maybe that's where the super wasps are coming from. Their larval stage is the hat. Come on, man. Get in there. Don't just swing your sword at nothing. Get in there and chop this tree up. Chip chop. Perfect time. Perfect time. Oh gosh. Well, at least it's just me and not like the whole part. Oh no, Mint got that too. Get him! Oh, I guess I'm just over here now. Oh my God! It is a cool animation. Beefy trees. The trees have abs. I don't know if the tree's supposed to have abs. I hope it's not supposed to have abs. I just thought it was like the bark. Maybe they thought the abs would make it seem more monstrous. I thought the eyes did a better job of that, but who knows? Welcome, lizard. Good to see you. How you doing? I really gotta take that heel off of there. It's just for the tournament. Oh. Okay. I think this fight would be over a lot quicker if he used... It would stop favoring Volt over everything. Because at least this thing, like, doesn't like fire. And I wish he would remember that. Healing themselves? Damn it, living the dream. The tree dream. Yes, burn them. I don't know why these trees gotta have so many hit points. Or they just keep healing themselves. Priests of what? Like, I wonder. I can't get my stab attack going here. Why is the tag just like useless? It just doesn't go off. Poke me, will ya? That's the reason I don't use Lionheart, and it wasn't just that it was crashing all the time. Hey, follow me. Hey, wait up! If she could find us this way, do you think she could just like fly us in? Or guide us in on our skybirds? We could just fly straight to the village and not have to go through all of that. That would be like... That'd be really cool. I'd appreciate that. What's our finances looking like? 1.7 mil. Gotcha. We're gonna take a stop at the hot springs here. Bing! Get everything recovered. All right, I'm gonna do this before I forget. I don't need the regeneration. I think I've learned everything there is to learn. Short range, 100%. Stabbing attacks. I do like stabbing stuff. I'll just put focus more. No, I want to check that too. Where are we at with Lionheart? 31%. All right, we just need to do that 68 more times. Sorry, 69 more times. Nice. And we'll be set. Welcome back, Kless. I want to thank you for what you have done for Suzu's parents. Killing them? I guess we released them from mind control, but like, this just feels like a technicality. Like, we helped them. We helped them die. How much? I mean, we helped them. I feel completely responsible for the deaths. It's as if I ran my blade through them myself. No! You set their souls free of the control of Daos. We ninja owe you a debt of gratitude. Thank you. You are too kind and terrifyingly pragmatic. As a thank you, we'd like to give this to you. This is Many years ago, when I was only a young boy, a talented swordsman visited this village, and he left this book of sword techniques to be presented to a swordsman at a time when the world was in great danger. I believe that it is your destiny, Kless, to use this technique. I've done the same thing and still do it. You know, it gets the job done. I mean, we wouldn't have a choice. Either we kill him or the kid kills him. They're dead either way. Everyone, not just in my family or in this village, everyone on this planet needs you now. We'll all keep you in our thoughts. I understand. Okay. Gotta be another one that uses the lion stuff. Lion claws, which is Lionheart and Blade Storm. That could be interesting. I don't know, it's giving the adult penguins run for the money. Dead is dead. You suffered with my presence. I won't put it that way. All right, well, I guess we're done. I think my parents will understand. We're not supposed to allow emotions to sway us. Wow, that's rough. Well, so do you think the swordsman who came to this village many years ago was Kless? In Kless's future, right? Traveled in his future, which takes place in the past of where we're currently at, in our present, right? Kless will come back to the ninja village to deliver the book of sword techniques, to deliver to him. But if he does, then where did the sword technique actually come from? Who actually created it? I mean, it could just been someone else, but in my mind, it's Kless. It's the bootstrap paradox. The Meet the Robinsons paradox, yeah. Mizu and green tea. Miso was quite expensive. It was expensive. I will agree with that. $80,000. And I have one more. Where's our food at? It's funny that they sell a naginata in the food place. 16,970. Okay, let's get some quick Japanese apple or two in there. Okay. Don't need that much. There we go. Very good. Very good. Theories for the time travel that make my brain hurt. Yeah, time travel is... There's a lot in time travel that unless you take what I will argue is the boring time travel route, which is, you know, oh, well, like none of that stuff happens, or like you can't actually do these things, you know. I never checked out up top. I don't know if there's any treasure here. This may just be a waste of our time. All right, he just teleported away. But like the real like boring route is just like, oh well, it just creates like an alternate timeline because you can't actually like alter the events of the past and affect the future and things like that. So it just creates these alternate timelines. Oh, okay. You know what? It's not worth it. Just get out of here. Let's get out of here. Multiverse once. Because that once I was done with the gimmick. And brought back kinda. But how? Because it's like the most of where things go with time travel now is like you're just creating like divergent timelines. I prefer the Bill and Ted, or well, even like Back to the Future is kind of doing that, but it has this idea that doesn't make any rational sense. That like, well, if you don't change it too much, then it will be okay at all, even out. It's like time is not like a conscious entity that it's like close enough. It's like your very presence alters the timeline. Or are you talking about a story that you have crafted? I thought you were saying that you've traveled multiverses. Time is like a river rapid mixed with the ocean. It's just a thing. I don't know. The time travel doesn't seem scientifically possible, but it's fun to think about. Stuff to do with 3D stuff. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Well, I guess this is the end of what we got here. Oh, wait. There's a guy. He sold us a painting, and we sold the painting for a profit. Will he sell us another painting? I'll sell you the painting for 30,000 gold. I will buy the painting. Great. Let's go back to the Elven Village and sell it for profit. As long as we're here. Take me to the Elven Village. Oh, don't let me forget. The next time we're in there. The next time where we have Arch available to check the broom out, because I don't remember if I changed it out or not. Who will buy this painting? Just like any random seller. I mean, 19,500. It's not bad. I'll take it. Worth my time. Are you adventurers? Oh, okay. What else you got, though? You got some treasure, don't you? No? Okay. Wait a minute. If all you sell are bows, you got like an axe, and what is this? Like a Morning Star over here. You got a shield, helmet, more axes. Those look like daggers. There's a sword over here. You got chainmail armor. You got a lot of... What is all that for? What is all that for? Or is it because I'm human? Is it because I'm human you're just like, I have no bows for you? I don't appreciate the bigots in this elven forest. Zap them! Man, Kless. You're just getting clowned on here. I was doing pretty good in the tournament against these things. And now they're just... There we go. They just don't want to go down. God, I fear there's no bow for you. Yeah. Scumbags. Think they're better than me just because they'll live forever? Oh, you can do that, sure. I still say that bolt looks like the scrubbing bubbles. It looks like he's cleaning the toilets. He's scrubbing the bathroom floor in here. Why does that thing just not work? That Lionheart. It's so distressing to me that it just doesn't work. Oh, that works. Quit training us. Quit it. I even switched to a weapon that has a higher stab rating and it's still like, nah. What needs to improve? What does Kless need to do to be able to impale someone with a lion charge? That's my question. Kaboom! I feel like everybody else is doing fine. Like, Kless is just like this constant, like, I just constantly feel like I'm using him wrong. It's like, why didn't he walk away then? He just stopped. What, because she slapped him? And why didn't that do 0 damage? What do I have to do here? Oh, jeez. Kless, you poor lad. Why am I not doing any damage with these attacks? Gotta turn this though again. I don't understand. He's capable of doing damage. And I get in these fights and it's just like, nah. Nah, they just evaded all of it. Really? Why? How? Yeah, I figured I'd just wait till we got in a fight again. See, that worked. Get stabbed. Get stabbed, Snake Men. All right, I feel better now. I feel better because he just impaled some Snake Men. Can't remember how to get out of this place. Snake Men. At least I can take the Snake Men out pretty consistently. And I have, as long as Mint doesn't get turned to stone, she's got the recover spell that can bring us back from being petrified, which we didn't the first time we were fighting them. Get him! Get stabbed! Why do you have so many hit points? Right, these random enemies have like 10,000 hit points. It's absurd. Get him! Or don't, I guess. I rarely use that Lionheart if it's going to be like that. If it just doesn't work most of the time, then it's kind of pointless. It is a criticism I will levy. But which again, it could just be that I'm doing things wrong. I'm choosing suboptimal skills. I hate when games give you a bunch of different abilities, but then make like 80% of them useless. Like, oh, we gave you all these different attacks. Only some of them work. Most of them don't. They may look neat, but they won't actually work. But you have a lot of them. And then you end up only using like 1 or 2 because most of them suck. And just are not actually useful. Not that I expect like that spell. I expected the lion to at least stab him. Right? I expect it to at least go off. but he has so many skills that just don't really do much. They just put you in harm's way. I feel like my big one is like one of the first skills I learned, and any of the other skills I gained afterwards are just like really not that great. Or they have such a they take so long to start up, especially the short range ones, that like they're just not very useful. If you're in short range and you have to like have a long interruptible wind up to do the attack, it just seems pointless. Because something's just like, it just pokes you and then your whole thing gets interrupted. It's like, if it's short range, shouldn't it be quicker? You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's different in other versions. Guards, what are you doing? Kaboom! Yes, let's get out of here. All right. Bring Mint in. She has the Star Broom. 640 attack. Now I'm pretty sure that's what we got. All right, that was the broom we got. Is the Star Broom. Okay. No, okay, we're good. What is she? 55. 55. And Clarth is 63. Yeah, I need to bring her back in this for a while. All right. Where are we going? Can we just land in this forest? I want to check back on the tree of life. The last time we came here, nothing happened, but somebody mentioned it. Yes, destroy these bugs. Destroy these dino bugs. Maybe I can get some more delicious veal here. But it was mentioned, so I'm curious if now there'll be something here. Oh! Just line charge all of them. Veal, veal, veal. Delicious veal. It's good for what ails you, if what ails you is not eating veal. Sorry, baby. Sorry, baby boar. I need your sweetbreads. I need to add your flesh to my menu. And for that, you must perish. Oh, boy. I thought that was it. I still have to go further to the right. Yeah. See, no veal because there were no children for me to consume. Beat it. It's funny how like this is still like super lightweight. The balance in this game is just all over the place with encounters per pure location. I think she actually hit. That may be the only time she's actually hit with the fireball. Oh, we got a nice chunk of veal there. So yeah, I spent a lot of time like looking over Kless's abilities, like what should I be using here? Granted, right now I'm just like I'm building up all of this stuff, trying to like Lionheart. I have a bunch of combo skills that use Lionheart. And I don't think Lionheart is like that amazing. It seems like it takes very little to break it on the enemy side. Do we really need to go that far for these easy enemies? But I don't know. Every time I think like, oh, he's got a big upgrade now, like he can do some damage now. Oh, there is something going on here. I get in a fight and it's like, nah, he's not really better. Which means either he just never gets better, or I just don't know what I'm doing with him. I'm leaning more towards that I just don't know what I'm doing enough to make good use of him. The tree will live. Mana is saved. I'm so happy. Wait, but she didn't do anything this time. That was in the past. Why is she so out of breath? This is not telling when the tree will die. Now let's go after Deus. Look, it's Martel. I thought for a second nothing was going to happen. So something bugged out. The flashback and exhaustion hit her. I never thought I'd see you again. Are you all right? Yes, Mint Seal is still up. Not only that, the world's mana consumption has stabilized. How wonderful! Since that stabilization, I've been able to sleep peacefully. Wow, even magical spirits need to sleep. I felt a new presence within me when Mint cast her seal upon the tree. It's very quick upgrade my magic meter. I wish. Sometimes when I'm asleep, a tall, handsome man with long blonde hair visits me. Oh no! Oh no! And then, when he sees me looking at him, he disappears. As if it had a dream the whole time. As if it had been a dream the whole time? I think they maybe forgot a word there. I don't like that sound. Class, let her finish. Martel, who is he? Y'all know who he is. He just shot rocks out from the sky. Oh no! Oh, why is he here? I wasn't expecting this. I hope this isn't a boss fight. Why are you here? Could it be Deus? You've only fought him like 3 times now. How do you not know who it is? I remember you. I can't believe you came all this way after me. I assure you, this time I will crush you the way I crushed Midgard. I won't allow you to harm them. Because of the respect I have for Martel and the Tree of Life, I will spare you this time. But there will be a next time. Was that supposed to be Martel speaking and not Clarth? It would make more sense if that was Martel. The IRS would never stop. We're always there. Well. So Martel is hanging out with Deus. That's not good. He really gives me the creeps. I felt a very different radiation of power from him this time. Something almost alien, but very powerful. Maybe we can't defeat him. Is it really impossible? Perhaps. Why did Deus come here? Was it really to kill us? It sounded like he had no idea we'd come after him. That's a good point. We need to find the swords in the ring. Agreed. Let's get out of here. Way to motivate them. Yeah, we probably can't do it. It's probably hopeless. Let's go kill some wasps in the forest for fun. I'm sure that's an efficient use of our time. I mean, they are giant wasps. So it's not like they're just everyday normal wasps. They're big. They're big wasp. Not like man-sized. That's a different thing. They're just really big for a wasp, which makes them terrifying, you know, and worthy of our highest level spells. Or just one arrow shot. I'm gonna be honest, dude. Like realistically, shooting a wasp with an arrow, that's quite a feat. I mean, these things are dino bugs. They're a whole other thing. These are the man-sized wasps. I don't think they're really wasps. I don't know what they are. They look waspish-ish. Look at that. She's trying to cast like the highest, the most powerful spell she has against what is got to be like the weakest set of enemies in there. Get. That's two good news, or one good and one bad. I'm afraid to ask. Is that a bit, or is it like a real? We got some real news going on there. I already got everything there is to get around here, I think. Gotta be careful not to get shot by those. Depends if we be about 3/4 in the game. That's what I thought. That was what I thought. I'm not in any giant hurry to finish it. That's why I put it. I've been scheduling it twice a week. So I play it more to get through it more because it's long. RPGs are long. I knew it was going to be a longer one when I started it, so I'm not super surprised. I think just looking out at the world I can fly around in, it really seems like it's just going to be a lot of dungeons and a lot of like repeating dungeons. How much I will need to do in those dungeons, I don't know. We're going to go to one right now. Gonna get out of here. I really like this flying music. I just really like the music. This is where we're going. It's so funny. It sounds like kind of like a game show host, or not a game show, like a game show theme. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can't believe the game let me land there and was just like, congratulations, you idiot. You're on a mountain. Good luck getting down. We're gonna play through the guide. Yeah. All right. We'll see what kind of stuff do we run into now. Oh, these damn things. At least I can take them out pretty quickly with my sword, because they are immune to magic. Well, they definitely have new enemies in here. That much I can say. Oh! Oh my! It looks bad. Oh god. It looks real bad. Oh my gosh. I think we need to leave. Chester, we'll save you later. Yeah, if indignation's not gonna do it, then we need to get out of here. It's cool that you brought him back, but he's just gonna get killed. All right. All right. Wow, everyone's in bad shape. Like really bad shape. So its name is Doomgaze, and I think we should not fight it. Is my take. All right, we're good. Just belongs to the beast now. Yeah, it just ripped him to pieces. Hey, Dum Dum, what's going on? Spring Steam sales almost here. Bloodlust for Games is calling. I haven't looked at. I've been avoiding it because I already have so many games. But there's always games on there, and I get constant notifications of games in my wish list on sale, and I'm just like, I can't afford to spend it right now. I need to focus on other stuff. I can't buy a billion more games. And I know when it comes in, when the sale starts in earnest, I'll still be like, I'll buy a couple things, and then $100 will be gone. Like, oh god. I think up through here and then down. Oh no, we're leaving. Is it because of the star broom that like sparkles are coming off of her now? If so, that's very cool. Keys. Didn't they steal these from Zelda? Isn't that what the bats are called in Zelda? Doomgaze says 42. Yeah, I'm not fighting that. I'm not fighting that. I'm not interested in waiting through 42,000 HP. Not worth it. That refers for the various fights between plants and zombies. Oh yeah, no, I picked up on that. I was like, I read the message. I just kind of skimmed it, but yeah, that's. What is that series still? They still producing stuff for that? Is it up here? Man, I don't remember. This is like one of the first dungeons I went to. Is it really necessary for some frogs? Maybe. This guy lived. Jamming that button too much. Keep doing jump attacks and just flipping right over him. My corona. Oh wow, she actually has a spell that hurts him this time. Gives 20,000 experience. I don't care what it drops. at this level, it's not worth it. I'll spend so much time dying to them. I appreciate the info, but I really do not have a desire to battle that thing. 42,000 is a lot. That's like boss level. I could just go farm like the basilisk eggs, and they basically do the same thing. Look, I've got a couple elixirs. I've got some. I don't need more. It's good to know that there's a place to get them, but like those things blow. I had enough fighting one like a weaker version of that in the tournament. Get impaled, frogs. How many else I'm not trying? Only other mod franchise. Oh, with no counterparts, evolution or digivolution. The monsters in Monster Rancher, like none of them like change at all. I'm trying to remember because there was like ways to get different sorts of monsters besides the discs? I could be just misremembering. Oh, this probably won't hurt them. Oh, well, kind of does. When I stabbed him, it hurt. I really didn't need that mint, but thanks. Appreciate you looking out for me. Chop! Get your lightning out of here. I thought Monster Rancher had some other mechanic to it, but it has been ages since I have laid eyes upon the game. Wow, that actually like impaled all of them. Stop zapping me. I don't like they're like tiny little zaps. Kaboom! Oh, that worked really well. Is it my fate to only have that stuff work against like far weaker enemies? Oh. They're so shocked by it too. Oh! Done and done. Yes, yes, yes. I'm just gonna keep charging like this as long as it keeps working. Oh, it stopped working. It stopped working. It worked for a while. Oh, I got too close, I guess. Shaboom! Get him, get him. Get the fiends. Excellent. Arch needs the levels. Oh. Oh, it failed. Well, that was a nice try. Oh. Oh, you missed. Oh, no. Ah, he's dead. Nice work, Arch. Yeeter. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's time to go. I'm not interested. Not for the amount of hit points it has. Might as well. You know the thing that's weird about this game is that use holy attacks. I don't really have much in that regard. I could give him the attack, but they're not going to get a chance to set anything off because it will strike them. He could get a weapon. He doesn't have any skills that do holy. Have to change Chester out, and I want him to keep the levels up there. Right. I don't know if that's holy or light. I don't know what the difference is, if there is a difference. That's a bless. I don't think she has anything besides the hammer stuff that's actually attacked. So I don't know what counts as that. Because I don't think the I don't know what 1K at pop. Possibly. Depends on our level and stats and everything. I'm gonna look at what even constitutes holy. Okay, so the light one is holy. He does have a sword that could damage that. If I had that lightsaber, the lightsaber does. That's quite a downgrade in damage. Or we'll see if we encounter it again. But the last time he showed up, it was right on top of us. No one's gonna be able to cast spells at that. And he just shoots Chester to pieces. Plus, I fight enough stuff that having something that has like a lot more... Well, I'll give it a shot for entertainment's sake, but it's not really worth it. Because I fight enough stuff that like, oh, 20,000 experience is cool. I'll get that just the regular fights. The same with money. It's like, I don't feel the necessity to battle them. Even for the elixirs, because you can get basilisk eggs from other enemies. I feel a lot easier. And just according to what I looked at, they said they do the same thing. Maybe I'm mistaken. Even if they did do 1K at a time, that's still 42 times. 43 times they would have to do that damage. Say 20, 21 to 22 times a piece while getting attacked. You know what happens when lightning strikes a frog? Same thing that happens to everything else. It's not a great line. I don't care how you put it. Oh! Man, they really got it out for Arch. These little zaps, the little lightning zaps they have. I do not like you, gentlemen. I do not like you at all. They're all over there trying to throw spells around. Leave this one to Kless. I got it. It's one of the few things I can get. Oh, that. It was just some bats. You didn't have to use the death spell. Oh, that wasn't what I wanted. I mean, it'll still, in theory, kill it, but that's not what I wanted. Okay. Okay. If I had Lich, they'd use it too. Yep. I don't know if we ever get a spell comparable to that. Zap him. Get him. Get him with your magics. Shaboom! All right. I don't know. Let there be something down here. But the fact there's new enemies down here, and I don't know. I don't feel like they would populate it with new, more powerful enemies if there wasn't something for them to defend. But I also don't remember where I did this stuff, but where I found stuff before or encountered people before. Laser! Beautiful. Hooray! There's a chest. Emerald ring. Is that it? What is the emerald ring? Rings are usually a big deal. Summoner's ring. Where is granted bonus HP? Okay. Shield for magic. See, this diamond ring like kicks ass. I guess that's it. I guess that's that. I can't believe there's not like a dungeon escape item or, you know, spell. I find that kind of wild. But not everything had that. Not everything had that. The escape rope. What have you. I wish it did. I wish they did. I'm pretty sure, like, I've seen in fights, like, Clarth takes 0 damage from hefty spells because of that diamond ring. But I think also that diamond ring is part of the, where you have to find, like, the 2 swords. And I think that they combine with that diamond ring, so I think we might lose that diamond ring. You can't stop me! I'm gonna get you! I'm gonna get you! Gotcha! Escape rope with ring warp. Yeah. It's alright, I know where I'm going now. Mostly. I'm pretty sure that was it. That was all we came here for. Every time I see that frog moss, whatever, my immediate reading is, oh, Frog Moses. And I know that's not right. Oh, it's Frog Moses, which honestly would not strike me as a strange name in a JRPG if just some random frog enemy was just Frog Moses. I wouldn't even bat an eye at it. Good stab, frogs. Alright, never mind. Don't worry, I'll hold them off. You guys just throw spells. I'll form a wall with my body here. Exactly as I planned. Perfect teamwork. Macarona. Oh, that's the timing on that could not have been better. Just instant killed. Beautiful work. See, now that I've set myself up in preparation to fight the Doom Gaze, I'm not going to find a Doom Gaze. They just decided to leave. It's like, oh wait, you got that summoner? You got an all magic team? Nah. I think I'll hold on to my eggs, thank you. I was hoping that by saying that I would encourage them to show up. Oh, will this work again? It did! Perfect. Well, I didn't really want to fight it. So I'm fine if it doesn't show up. Oh no, there it is. Ray. Bolt. Oh, he just instantly killed. He instantly killed me. So there's that. Oh, you casters better be able to take this out because he can instant kill. Yes, thank you for casting Luna. Arch, please continue to cast Ray. And maybe we'll live. How long until the Doom Gaze works and I just die again instantly? You see, I'm terrified. Any moment he's just gonna lunge forward and like stab my face into pieces. Zap, zap. All Klutz can do is stand here just trying to hold the line. He's just slowly pushing me back here. If these guys don't back away, we're gonna be in trouble. Oh God, they're shoving us into a corner. This class is pretty successfully blocking these attacks, but and still being moved back ever so slightly. I don't like that. He's right inside the beast's mouth. I cannot push him back at all. We're absolutely boned here if these guys can't pull this off. I can't make any headway pushing this guy forward. I cannot get him out of here at all. Oh shit. Yeah, it's not gonna fly. We can't do enough damage quickly enough. He's pushed us from one side of the screen to the other. And he's not dying. Yeah, that's why. That's why, Perhenmo. And that was not worth it. I saved close enough. I just have to walk back and grab the ring. 20,000 XP and elixir is not worth the pain in the ass of that fight. Nope. We are leaving. Because the damage they can deal out is not nearly enough to get the job done quickly enough while it just slowly pushes us back. Because once it gets us all pushed into the corner like that and we don't have any way to push it forward, it just hits everything with its attack. So, which is exactly what I was afraid of happening. beyond just the instant kill attack taking us out. Oh, I thought I was far enough away. Just keep focusing up. You guys can do it. There we go. I just want to get my Lionheart skills in here. So let's stick to my original plan and just leave when the Doom Gaze shows up, because he's dumb. That's like a level 99, like a level 99. I want some elixirs grind. Maybe a level like 70, 80. I'm in my 80s and I like to get to 99 grind. My Corona. He's dead. If I had that lightsaber, see, if I had that lightsaber, I may have been able to do something. But just like for my time fighting the lesser version of that thing in the tournament, it's like even if Kless tries to attack it, most of the time it just leaves him open to getting multi-stabbed, which is not fun. So this isn't the last we'll see of those. Because I think it is worth fighting it eventually. It's just not worth it right now. I just came here for this ring. That's all I wanted. Oh, he teleported on me. Oh, he's spiking himself back there. Destroy him! Ah! It fills me with a lot of amusement when Kless has that jump attack and like they've already left. Like it's already over and it's just a slow motion of Kless striking his sword down on absolutely nothing. But it's so dramatic. Very fun. Oh! Destroy these bats. Yitter. No. Yeah, so what I would do, I wouldn't buy that lightsaber because the lightsaber has holy damage. And I just think it's neat, even though it's ridiculously expensive. I would come here expressly for the purpose of fighting that thing. I would have both of the casters in the party set to only be able to, the offensive casters, excluding Mint from this. I would have them set to only be able to cast, oh no, we just got to go down the other way. Only be able to cast Rey and summon Luna. I'd probably look and see if there's any other defensive thing I can put up, but I don't think there's any defensive item for instant death. And then we just troll around looking for them, and if we didn't get it, we just, we could just blast it with those spells. But I would be equipped and strategized entirely around only fighting those things. But like we have to be able to either do enough damage or get that thing pushed back. And what happened almost every time we encountered it is an ambush where it started right behind us. And so even if we moved to the other side of the screen, like it takes nothing for it to close the distance on us. Which means unless I can get Kless in the way to block its attacks with his shield right away, they're just gonna die. Merge monsters in Monster Rancher. Yeah, that's what I thought. I know that's not the same thing. But I remember there was some way you could make new monsters. I know that, but that could be argued that it's equivalent. But I know that is a different thing. That is a different sort of mechanic. All right. Well, that's one. No big boss fight, unless you count the Doom Gaze, but he was optional. Is this? Well, we can go here too. Oh, which way do we go here? Can I rest? Can I rest in this bed? That would be fun. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, there was a door here that we couldn't open before, wasn't there? What's in here? A bathroom? No, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Weird. I remember looking at that before and then never figuring anything out with it. All right. Oh! Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. That tracks. I just kind of rolled right underneath them. All right, these aren't new. No, we just came out here and grabbed something. I believe there's some chest out here. This is the oh, what was his face? The guy in the past that was possessed. We came and killed him. This guy in the past was possessed by Daos. It was a boss fight that I had to retry like 2 or 3 times because he kept just wiping the floor with us. Apple gummy? Apple gummy? Okay. Am I mistaken? Is there not another area? Oh, it's right there. It was right there all along. Oh, fiends. Okay. Get him! Get him! Hey, just keep using the lion heart until I get it maxed out. And then I'll probably put it back in the box. Although, it is useful, but it's long range, so... But it can be useful for pushing stuff back. The reason I mentioned it's long range is my first thought was, what if we use it for the Doom Gaze? But because it's long range, it's unlikely I would ever get to pull it off. Oh. Maybe. Okay. Oh, it's a lich. Like an actual lich. Goodbye. But those guys didn't really do anything. They just stood there and got wailed on. Which I guess is what they wanted. Oh, Jesus. He's everywhere I want to be. At least he started out in like a decent location this time. I don't think there's anything here, but it could be. Oh, there's a chest. It's a book of spells. Arch learned Death Cloud. Death Cloud. That could be good. What's Death Cloud do for us? Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, possibly 6 more spells for Arch. Death Cloud envelops an enemy in the very substance of death. I will find out soon enough what that does. I think she has all of the spells that she's gonna get. I think Mint has learned all of her spells because there's no more room for spells there. Oh! Oh, there it is. Death Cloud. Oh, it failed. This is another like insta-kill thing that she's gonna try a bunch and get real excited about, and it just won't work. And then go back to the old favorites like indignation. Get out of here. Don't come close. We don't want you near us. All right, well, I guess that's that. I wonder if that is what all of these areas are going to be. You know, it's just going to be like one item where the boss was, and then some doom gazes rolling around. Get. Perfect. Yeah, Arch needs to catch up on the levels. Arch is... Oh no, she's fallen behind Chester because we stuck with Clarth for too long. And there's Kless like way out in the lead. He's advanced so far. Well, that's... You know what? Kless got all those extra levels from fighting in the tournament alone. Will it work? I feel like liches are the worst thing to employ that on. It's like remove flesh but cast on Skeletor. Like, well, I got news for you. Really aren't there many? Although, I guess technically Skeletor's face is a skull, but he's got a beefy muscle-bound body. Am I wrong, or is that just robes that form the shape of a person over his bones? What is the deal with Skeletor? Is Skeletor a meat man with a bone face, or is he just a bone person with a meat suit? You know what I mean? 10% skull, 9% flesh. I hope that percentage of flesh goes down a little bit, because I'm pretty sure you need some bones in there somewhere to make that all work. I could be wrong. I'm no doctor. I know what you mean. I know that's not what you meant, but it's all meat, but some of the meat is bone shaped. There's just like a really stiff cut of muscle shaped like a femur. Were you saying that even the skull is meat? He just looks like a skull? That would be the ultimate betrayal. Not stiff, just shaped. But still wobbly like meat. But I've seen him stand. Or is he just like the consistency of like a gummy bear? Someone making it worse. He's floppy like an octopus. Oh god. That troubles me. Don't you run from me, fiend. Shaboom! He's dead. Of course, there's the live-action Master of the Universe movie. And that guy's face was definitely not skeleton. It was definitely just painted face meats. I thought his performance was good. I thought that movie was... like, I'll say, I don't think that movie was a good representation of... I'll get out of here now. I don't think that movie was a very good representation of He-Man and Masters of the Universe. But... oh, there we go. It's like, please tell me I can escape. But it was entertaining. I think the characters as they played them were a good representation of the characters. I thought, was it Frank Longbia, whatever, he played Skeletor. I thought he hammed it up beautifully, just like perfectly. I wonder if there's anything in that cave. Well, let's sleep in this house for free. Is there a treasure here? Oh, that was the heavy stone. That's right, I found that before. And there was nothing. It was nothing. That movie existed. It's not good. It's not good at all. Like, I can't pretend it's a good movie. And it's a weird depiction of Masters of the Universe, to be sure. But the performances of the individual characters are good. Is it better than Mario Brothers movie? Oh, that's real tough. That's real tough because that Mario Brothers movie is awful. But it has some entertaining ideas. I think, I honestly, I would rate them about equal, right? So if you've seen one and not the other, you know what you're getting into in the other one. There are things that had like decent actors in questionable roles giving entertaining performances with a terrible script and an awful story, but some kind of cool effects work. Just done really awfully. Gold nuggets in the poop. It's got the king, like the fungus that's growing everywhere ends up being the king who is converted into fungus and not like a cool mushroom. Because like, no, we can't make like those characters, right? It's like Bowser's like a T-Rex, right? And the Koopas are like, or the Koopas are like, got these weird big lizard head things, right? Or they have like little lizard heads on big bodies. But then they have a straight up a bomb that's just like a wind up bomb, like a wind up bomb toy. But then they also have like special shoes that let them jump, which is just, there's so much in that. In the Master of the Universe movie is like the same way, where it's like, you've got He-Man, you've got like Castle Grayskull and Eternia. You have a bunch of characters, many of which were made up for the movie, but not all of them. Right? You've got Sorceress, you've got Skeletor, He-Man, Man-at-Arms, Teela. Right? You have all these like decent characters, fairly well played, given what they were working with. Pretty decent costumes, right? Just with a dumb plot. Is it Courtney Cox in that? Big Bertha wasn't a fish, but a bar bouncer. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Courtney Cox is in Masters of the Universe. From 1987. Yes. Yes, she is. The movie is not... I don't own this movie, do I? I need to own this movie. He-Man, Man-at-Arms, Teela. I got Gwildor, he was pretty cool, and I liked his key. I liked the cosmic key. I thought it was cool. Evil-Lyn. I called her Sorceress before. Evil-Lyn. Evil-Lyn was played by Meg Foster. Yeah, Meg Foster is in like a lot of movies at that time. Meg Foster had like, she's very unique eyes. It's They Live. She's also in They Live. I like Meg Foster. Meg, why? Money. This is money. This was Canon Films, wasn't it? Columbus and Galan, yeah. The Canon Group, yeah. They just tossed a bunch of money, like it's gonna be big, baby. They got all these people to sign up for it. They're like, nah, man, nah. But she was good as Evelyn, Sorceress. Well, Sorceress is a different character, so yeah, it makes sense. She was in there. Beastman. See, this is the thing. They had Beastman, but they didn't have like, I can't remember the other doofus's names. Merman. They didn't have Lockjaw. Should have had Lockjaw. So they had Sorod, Blade, and Karg. Like a whole bunch of weirdo nobodies. Could have been Game of Thrones before Game of Thrones. I don't know. It's a fun movie, but it's not great. I would rank both of those movies one step above the Fist of the North Star live action movie. And then in defense of the Fist of the North Star live action movie, like, I really feel like they tried, and not just tried to take the story, but to represent the Fist of the North Star like legit in a live action movie form. Like, there's scenes where people they're like punched or their heads blow up or things like that. They're like, well, that's something that happens in Fist of the North Star. It's just like they miss out on a lot of the action of it. The quality was totally there. The quality was there. That's the thing. Like, they had ideas, but a lot of them were bad. This is Golan Glavas, the Canon Group guys. Like, they had ideas. A lot of them were bad, but they had skilled people doing effects work. They could get good talent in the movies. Like, I don't think everything they produced is awful, but I think a lot of it is. I think it's the kind of thing that movie could have done well as its own thing, but also in 1987 was probably about 7 years too late to fit in that void. But it's just like, when you think about like a modern property, right? Think about if they made the Five Nights at Freddy's movie, but like Five Nights at Freddy's live action movie, right? But instead of like animatronic suits in a pizza parlor, it was like, when I think of something that's just terrible, makes no sense. They had Freddy, the suit, just like in the Wizard of Oz. And like, there you go. It's just like you like it. Like, here's the magic land where the suits come from, that just like throws the entire story out the window, throws even the setting out the window, just throw it all away. And then you include Freddy, but no one else, right? None of the other animatronics from the game. You just make up entirely new ones, entirely new designs. Don't include or mention anything else that exists in that, because the script is actually a script for a completely different movie that you just reworked for it. Put it on a space station, right? Just make it have no connection. That's what it was like in 1987 when Masters of the Universe came out, and all of us kids who were huge He-Man fans had all the He-Man toys. I had a He-Man three-wheeler, right? And a plastic He-Man sword. We had all the stuff, and we're like, finally, we're gonna see a movie with all of our favorite characters battling it out on the big screen. And then that's what we got. And we were all just like, what the hell is this? What is this? You know, you're like in 1987, when you're a kid in like the 80s, like, you get your parents to tape you a movie like that, the movie that you liked on TV, and you'd watch that tape until the tape wore out. We did not have a tape of Masters of the Universe. We never asked for that to be taped. We never were excited to see it on TV. We never rented it, right? That's how bad that movie was. For kids to just be like, nah, once was enough. Kids in the 80s who would obsessively watch the same two movies over and over again. We never watched it again. Same thing for the Mario Brothers movie. But I tell you what movie we did watch over and over again, the first live action TMNT, we saw that in the theater. And that theater was the most packed and wildest crowd for any movie I had ever been to. Like the hype for that was out of this world. People were so excited for that movie. It was crazy. It's crazy how huge that property was back then. It's nowhere near that now. It's popular in some circles, but it's nowhere near the phenomenon it was back then. And they did such a good job with those suits. Got cheated because when we pissed whenever the movie came on, reruns TV. Jennifer Mitsegi was sparing me. It's not bad. Like, here's the thing. If you're not like a huge Masters of the Universe fan, which, let's be honest, if you go back and watch the He-Man cartoon, like, it's pretty goofy and all over the place, but it's entertaining. A lot of the story I got from it was from the action figures. For a long time, they came with little comic books explaining this one character you got and how they fit into things. And some of those comics like contradict later things, but they're very good. There's a book you can get. You can get like a hardcover book that has all of those comics in it, which is, if you're ever in a bookstore and you see it, give it a flip through. It's very entertaining. They just threw all that in the garbage when they made that movie. The same for the Mario Brothers. It's hard to express, like, the movie. Either of those movies can be fun, entertaining watches. They're certainly not classics. They're not amazing movies. I wouldn't pay $100 for a copy of those, but they're worth a watch. And if removed from the context of the time that they came out and just taken as, like, not from someone who really thought they were gonna make like a good Mario Brothers movie back then, or someone who like really liked the story and like the cartoon and wanted to see them do a movie, if you just take it from a context, like removed from all of that stuff, it's totally different. Like they're just fun, goofy movies with questionable choices. I'm trying to think of anything else like a more modern. I think Dark Tower was pretty far off the mark from the Stephen King's Dark Tower series. I didn't watch it. I wasn't super interested, but I think that Stephen King is like the best modern equivalent, because most Stephen King movies like radically alter the story. Turtlemania is over. Yeah, it's kind of lingers on. Like they're still merchandising the hell out of it, which is saying something, because there's just not a lot of stuff that kids are interested in toy wise. It doesn't seem like, I don't know. But I don't know. I liked that Mutant Mayhem movie. I thought that was very fun. But like it's like the Alone in the Dark, what we were talking about last night. Like, a franchise is in trouble when every couple of years they just reboot it. They throw everything out and start all over from scratch. It just tells you like none of it's very good. Nobody cares that much, and they're banking on it. Books and mainstream versions wildly different. Yeah. It's crazy. Well, I was gonna wait a little bit longer. I'm trying to go a little bit longer without having to take breaks. It's mostly for my eyesight. I have the vision problems, but I don't want to push it too far, because if I mess up my eyes, then I can't do any of this stuff. So I hope y'all understand. That's usually when I take a break around this time. That's why. But I feel bad every time, because this is also around the time that a lot of people start coming in, and then it's like like 2 or 3 people will show up, and then I'll be like, oh hey, well, I'm out of here. But everybody understands. I know a lot of people don't take breaks. Some people do. I do. I'm older. It's important. I need to step away for a little bit. Plus, also just like lights in my eyes, super bright. That's also why I'm never gonna be a big star. I'm never gonna be a big star unless people show up at 3 a.m. Yeah, there are some fairly regular viewers that I won't see until like the last 20 minutes of stream, because that's their schedule. And other people live in distant parts of the world where, because like Kubi shows up. Kubi's in Australia, so God knows what time it is there. I've seen some people that I know that live far enough away that it's like it's an odd time for them. I don't know why. I don't know why people would show up that late. Surely there's something better on TV. But I appreciate all of you that do. Chatters, lurkers, and VOD watchers. I will be right back. Is it the same time everywhere all the time? I'm pretty sure that the human race the Earth would end if it was like one time zone. And I don't just mean like arbitrarily saying like it's 9 p.m. everywhere right now. But I feel like if it was like sunlight at the same time across the entire globe, that would mean some very bad things. Go insane if we had one time zone. If we had one time zone and like you take a job somewhere and everything's just listed that way and you find out it's like a 15-hour flight from where you live. and they're just like, well, yeah, we thought you knew. Anyway, better get on that plane. You wouldn't feel like an ass for waking up at 5 p.m. I don't know. I used to work midnights and everyone told me like just to go home and go about their day and like sleep later, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it either way. I would crash as soon as I got home at 7:30 a.m. closer to 8. They always held us up, which pissed me off because I wasn't getting paid for that time. Because they'd pull that garbage that I left pretty soon after this. They pull that garbage where the manager goes and clocks you out, but you're still actually working. Just so it looks better on their books. And I'm like, what you're doing is illegal. What you're doing is illegal and violates labor laws. You cannot just clock me out while I am still on the clock and working. And then I'd go back, like, you're clocked out. I'm like, great, I'm leaving. Well, no, you still have to count out this drawer. Like, well, then I'm clocked in, baby. One or the other. Yeah, it didn't last long. But I would just come home and crash immediately and then wake up sometime later in the afternoon. But what sucked is for the first like couple of weeks I was working, I still felt tired before my shift started at 11 p.m. So I'd take like an hour nap. Americans had labor laws. We did once upon a time. They're throwing them all out now, I guess, along with everything else. But the less I get into that, the better. I'm gonna go take my usual quick break, and then I will return, and then we will continue on to I don't know. We'll find another dungeon. We'll see what we got with more Tales of Phantasia. Be back soon. Forgot about that. All right. I forgot the dog song. When did I do that? Not recently. Must have done that last week. That dog is a pretty good singer. You gotta give to him there. Oh, I remember now. It's gonna go to this cave. Oh no, that's Volt's cave. This is the Volt cave. We already went through this. Okay. I forgot. Jeez. Completely forgot. I remember going in here and I had a recollection of just leaving, but that must have been a different dungeon. All right, we'll kill this filthy arcane and get out of here. What's one less on the list then? Welcome back. Thank you. Nope. Wrong button. Where's the... Here we go. This is one. I can find a place to land. This was... Oh, this is the one with the Krakens. Let's see what fresh hell is in this one. Earth hurt them? I think so. I think this is Undine. This is the Undine level. Oh jeez. Oh, okay. Well, he just died. Maybe we'll be okay then. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Not as bad. I remember those things were like a huge thorn in my side. Get speared, sucker. Okay, just keep doing this repeatedly. Hey, it worked. Keep going until I get that maxed out, baby. This one was a bit of a maze. He's working pretty well against Mr. Kraken here. Oh. Oh! I like how everyone just gave up on fighting it and just came over and just started wailing on it. Like, I'm not gonna stand back here and cast spells. I'm not gonna shoot it with a bow from back here. I'm just going to bludgeon it. Somehow they added a weaker one. What am I gonna do here? Who poisoned me and why? Got a filled food bank. I'm out of mackerel. Oh, I gotta go push buttons and everything. Oh, I remember this now. It doesn't work on the squid. Regular squid. I don't think we ever encountered regular squid on our way through this before. I could be wrong, but my recollection was nothing but krakens. I think it's this way. I hope I'm not just creating more work for myself. Go. Get out of here. believe Dark Horse is still making PVC comics and the games are more or less dead. Does Embracer Group own that? Because Embracer, I know Embracer owns Dark Horse. So I wonder if Embracer Group owns the Plants vs. Zombies. Because that would make sense if they owned both of them. Because that was like about the only strat they had business-wise was we'll own all these IPs and we'll just make this stuff. EA owns PopCap. Well, then that doesn't make any real sense. I don't know. I thought Angry Birds was a dead franchise when the movie came out. That shows how much I know about any of that stuff, but oh man, she just healed me already. Perfect. Dark Horse license was made before Embracer bought them. They're just doing everything they can. It's very strange. I mean, that's Embracer's whole bag is weird decisions. Oh! You know, the comics gotta sell. It's gotta be selling. There's no comic book company, no matter how crazy, is gonna keep putting out a book that doesn't sell. Although that industry is in real trouble. Yes, good. Nice shot, Chester. That squid. I'm kind of surprised. I hope that there's something here and that I'm not just wasting my time. Boom. Games don't go into the dark implications. Plants, zombies fighting Sonic, Mario. We're gonna make a franchise like PVZ Blake. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think there's a need to make everything like bleak or dark or hyper realistic. I think I saw a chest up there. Or was that just a switch? Like a zombies alone. Oh, there's a chest up there, but I didn't see it. It was the switch I was looking at. Zombies alone are already like a dark enough implication. Unless there's like, if the world is nothing but plants and zombies, that's pretty messed up. I mean, eventually, like, they'd run out of zombies. It's not like zombies are reproducing. If there's no more births, there's only so many dead. I happen to poor Bowerman. Yeah, I mean, that was like one game that they tried to do it on. Ooh, ice wall. At least they didn't get too far with Bowerman. Bowerman is just mostly abandoned. Although I liked Super Bowerman R and R2. I didn't think they were amazing, but I enjoyed them. I thought they were pretty fun Bowerman games. I don't think the interest is there enough, and I don't think that they can. I don't think there's much they can do to bring it back unless they like try to make it a different game, which I wouldn't like. But it was just that it had multiplayer and all that. Not that I could ever get anyone to. I couldn't even get my nephew to play it with me. Ice wall. Well, I'm sure that's just a wall of ice. Large block of ice on enemy. Okay. So we're looking for rings and spells. So far we got 2 spells. Two spells in a ring. Who do we do next? I tried to do gnome. Kaboom! On the stage could work if Konami don't care. I just don't. I don't think that there's enough broad interest in it. I think that you have people who enjoyed the older Bowerman games might have interest in it, but I think in terms of like the multiplayer, I don't see like the average game consumer being like really hyped about Bowerman multiplayer. And then the fear I have, I guess, is that, you know, they'd get this idea like, what if we made it like a battle royale, and it would just become like another, you know, another one of those games. I mean, they already did enough with it where they're like, what if we had DLC in Bowerman? It's like, well, you don't need that. Super Art Games are going to port a straight franchise. I don't know. I didn't see Amazing Bowerman. Bower Girl was... Oh! We mastered Lionheart. Bowerman Girl was its own different thing, which is what I'm talking about. Like they made it to try to appeal to a broader audience. It wasn't that great. I wouldn't go so far as to call the Super R games a disgrace. They were Bowerman games. They were fun. They had Bowerman bosses. They made reference to previous characters. But I think maybe to me that's the problem, is that it's like side-scrolling Mario can work, right? And it still has fans, but I don't think side-scrolling Mario has as many fans now as it does. I think Mario Wonder looked really good, but I don't know that it has as much wide market appeal as like Mario did when it first launched, or even Mario 3. And I think Bowerman's in the same boat. You could sell it with lower numbers. That's one avenue that it's like I could see that surviving more as a mobile game. I also think there's a lot of stuff that will this work? Oh my god! It worked. She's got like 2 instant kill spells. You just blinked him out of existence. I think that the lack of like an actual portable game system on the market also has certain impacts on different types of games. Not necessarily Bomberman, but because I know like the Switch can be portable, and you've got the Steam Deck and all that stuff. But like, I don't see a lot of those things as designed with a portable in mind. Why am I still using this? It does work. Oh, just ran right into these stabby spear tentacles and got instantly poisoned. Thanks for that, bud. All right, well, now that I have that skill mastered, we could try one of these other ones. Let's see here. Lionheart and Dual Kick, Lionheart and Blade Storm, Lionheart and Magma Rift. I'll give it a shot. It's kind of, Magma Rift is kind of slow. Blade Storm can be good, but a lot of times enemies just kind of walk through it. We'll try Blade Storm. But I don't know. I don't know. I think that, you know, depending on... It seemed like they just did a Blade Storm, or did I just like charge in with a Blade Storm, or will the lion come afterwards? I liked R and R2. Oh boy. Is there another door I came in? Okay, just charge in there. I want to see how this attack works. I'm also trying to formulate my thoughts on this. I liked them, and I don't think they sold real hot, because I know both of those games were like on steep discount like immediately, and they didn't keep the online for very long, which tells me like they weren't making the numbers they wanted, whatever numbers there were. And even though I don't think they were amazing games, they were Bowerman games on a modern system. And it used to be like, well, that would just be enough. You know, the fact that it's not tells me that Bowerman probably is not like a hot item anymore, which is a shame. And I think like a Bowerman collection can be fun, and they're fun like couch multiplayer games. That's weird. It seems like I'm just charging in. But I, like we talked before about like a Bowerman collection, which I would be interested in. I think that would be very cool. But unless they integrated some netcode to make the older Bowermans have online multiplayer, I think it would limit the sale a lot. Because the single player aspect of it is fun. I think it's pushing him back too. But it may just be like the attacks. I don't know, this seems pretty good. It seems better than just like the Lionheart itself. There was like a complaint people levied against the last, maybe it wasn't the last. I don't know if it was the first Mario Party game they put out on the Switch, that it didn't have online multiplayer initially. And I don't remember if they either added that or had a new Mario Party that had that. I know that changed at some point, but initially it didn't have online multiplayer. It was only in person, I believe. Or am I mistaken? Do I have it backwards? Because I thought that it was one or the other. I was pretty sure it did not have online multiplayer initially. Someone who knows more can correct me if I'm incorrect in that. Which I thought was odd. And I understand like their whole thing, like, well, this is like, you know, a couch co-op kind of thing. This is a game where you get together, but also like COVID was still going on. Like people weren't getting together. Oh man. I mean, those enemies granted were weaker, but like that kind of kicks ass. So he just kept sweeping forward, just kept charging forward like a freight train covered in knives. I was happy about that. I don't know. I want to believe that Bowerman could succeed if they put out something decent, but will they? I don't know. Stopping on Thor's. I keep calling it Thor's. I think it's just, well, it's Thor's Abyss. So close enough. I know we were here before. Can get anywhere here that I couldn't before. Where are we? Oh, I wasn't here before. What's that? Oh, wow. Wow, that kicks ass. It's an incredible building. I've never seen anything like it. It seems to be day all the time, even though it's dark. Is this place for real? Incredible. Wow, that's real cool. The future city. Contained within Thor's Abyss. The Lost World. That's real cool. Welcome. Uh-oh. Who's here? Is it an evil robot? Oh, it's a hologram. Beginning holographic transmission. What is that thing? It's like it's right there, but it's not. It's just an illusion. How odd. It's kind of spooky. I read about this in a book once. The ancient culture of Thor used electricity to power almost everything in the city. This is a device called a television. Please choose a channel. Just go down the list. Channel 1, Fox. No, come on. New Super Famicom game, Tales of Phantasia, on sale now. I put 50-50 odds that was like the original line and not just something they slapped in. Channel 2, CBS. Well, the channels definitely wouldn't have been that because those are American channels. Oh, John. Oh, Marcia. Slap. Smooch. Oh, John. Oh, Marcia. Slap. Smooch. Channel 3, ESPN. Welcome back, folks. Johnny Arena here. Johnny Arena is not the best you could do. Bringing you all the hard-hitting action. It's the bottom of the ninth with 2 men on, 2 outs, and a full count. Not sure if McGuire can make the play. CNN. Good evening and welcome to the evening news. I'm Hal Friedman. Here's Brian Sperry with our top story tonight. Brian? Around 2 o'clock this afternoon, the countries of Odin and Fenrir officially signed a declaration of war against each other. While Emperor Leon of Fenrir and President Hughes of Odin signed a peace accord entailing a ceasefire less than 3 days ago, both have now been condemned as void. A broken sentence. Both have now condemned it as void. Thor's Prime Minister Alexander had this to say: I had really hoped that these 2 countries could find a peaceful solution to their differences. Seeing as that is no longer possible, I will work towards eliminating the use of nuclear and biological weapons in this war. Hopefully, both Fenrir and Odin will listen to the Prime Minister's advice. Back to you, Hal. In other news, NASA reports that tonight will be the best night to view Comet Omega C4, as it will be passing directly over Thor this evening. The facility denies any report of the comet being on a collision course with our planet. Interesting. How much do you think that the alcohol here is still good? Oh no! Oh no! No, thank you. Intriguing. All right, well, I guess that's it with Thor. Nope, I keep hitting the wrong one. Where do we find Gnome at? Or Gnome was Gnome in the first one? The Cave of Spirits, was that Gnome? And then where's the desert? The ice fields. We have this tower. We can try and climb that tower, see where that's at. It's the Unicorn's Woods. They used to have a tower up there and we blew it up, I guess. Well, actually, we didn't. We just kind of broke in and whacked him. Nothing back there. this is what I want. This is a freak. That was this one. The molten cave. Well, these are new. Why do I keep hearing like death sounds? Oh, what's going on? What's going on with these things? Weird. I keep hearing sounds like they're dying and they're still hanging out there. I remember those guys somewhat. I remember their name, but they transform into like just a ball of flame and then dip around. This way, I think. Just not doing enough damage? I must have just not been doing enough damage to him. It does hit them a lot, which keeps them from doing anything else. Zap them! Perfect. There we go. I'm not doing a lot of damage to them, but I am damaging them. I don't think I have a better weapon to face them. I think I'm doing as good as I'm gonna get damage-wise. Oh. I want to get further away so I can just spear into all of them. Yes! Stab him! Oh no! They've got the nukes! Why didn't you listen to the Prime Minister? He told you not to do it. Not the Reds. Keep zapping. I don't know, maybe try like the ice wall. But that did pretty good damage to him. We are in a fireplace. I think ice or water would probably do the trick. I don't remember like much of this place at all. Now I'm thinking about it. How much does indignation do versus the ice wall? It's a good amount of damage. Just have a mountain of hit points as usual. Sit over here and chip away at them as usual. You gotta come back eventually. How? It's very interesting because I keep hearing, like, while I'm fighting them, the sound of them being destroyed. Back it up. No, not that. No, that was what I wanted to do. This is it. They're like pow, pow, pow. It's usually something popping. It's weird. Yep, just keep blasting them. Just keep blasting them. We'll make it. Zap. Yeah, it's really not really doing much to us. Oh. Get him! Scenario events of GW1 and 2 in Battle for Neighborhood happen around the same time as Sonic Forces. Are they in a connected universe with Sonic? I'm familiar with Sonic Forces. I have not played more than like a few minutes of any Sonic game in my life. So like most Sonic lore is completely lost on me because I just never played them. I didn't own any Sonic games. I didn't even own a Genesis. My brother had one, but he didn't own Sonic for it. And I never really got to play on it anyway, so. And thus I was not Sonic the character, never really meant much to me. And so when newer systems came out that had Sonic games on them, like I just never even looked into them. It's like, what? What do I want to play this? I didn't pay attention at all, and I'm continually surprised how many Sonic games there have been since the Genesis. But I also continually ask why, because they seem like a lot of them are bad. And zombies fight crazy day, fight the zombies, lose, reclaim the town from the zombies, and go on to take the gnomes with resistance by the Eggman Empire. Have they crossed over? Like Plants vs. Zombies and Sonic? That seems like a strange crossover event, but not like impossible. Like I could see someone putting that together. It doesn't seem like that far-fetched as an idea somebody would market. It seems just strange enough to exist. I still think there's a place for Bomberman. I'd like to think so, but I think that realistically, like, Super R and R2 are what you could expect from Bomberman for Konami now. I mean, that's the question to me. Like, if you can get people to like play those games, you know. That kind of, oh, another door. That kind of opens up, you know, the possibility of going more for that. But I don't know. I'm not even sure if the Bomberman games are on like Nintendo Switch Online. I don't know how to look for them because I still own all of them. So I haven't had a need to look for them there, but I'd be curious. But I just, you know, to me, like, there's a ton of Bomberman games. There's a ton of really good Bomberman games. I'm not sure what more I could ask for on that front. You know, Bomberman 64, Bomberman Hero, all the Super Bomberman games, the Sega Saturn TurboGrafx ones, very good. Fair amount of interesting titles on the Game Boy Advance. Oh! Make a collection from them all. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot there that they could pull from. It just seems like it's a smaller franchise in their eyes. I don't think it's gonna have like that big, but I mean they did the Castlevania. Granted, that's Konami, not Hudson, right? It's weird to me because in my mind, unless I'm mistaken, Castlevania has fewer games in the history of the franchise than Bomberman did. So it's strange, you know, but it is, I think it's more popular overall. I think it has stood the test of time more. Weirdly. But they did put out that, and they put out, you know, the collection of the Game Boy Advance games. So they're at least doing something. They're just not going to do anything very quickly. But it's not like that stuff doesn't cost anything to produce. Put out that survey last year after all. Yeah. I mean, I wait until a game actually comes out before I consider anything like that. Sometimes companies will put out a survey and then like they've already got something cooked for it. They've already got something set up that they're planning on doing. And then they'll be like, well, you know, people said on the survey that they wanted it. Is it not here? Or is it something else? Oh, I see. We got these weird fireball things. From Bomberman survey last year. They didn't make Bomberman great again. They don't want Super R Bomberman Girl, but they want the old Bomberman back. But that's what I'm saying. Like, they would likely use like the engine from Super R, which I think is perfectly serviceable. When you say the old Bomberman, like, why did you use Fire Charge? They're made of fire. What were you thinking? I guess it depends on what you consider like classic Bomberman and the original Bomberman. Right. Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64, GameCube. Like, what era? What type? What visual style? I thought those games looked decent. Is there nothing here? There's got to be something going on here because we have tougher enemies here. And from 1983 to 2012. That's a huge range, man. That's a gigantic range. You got to narrow that down a little bit more. There's different types of games in that range, different visual styles. That's immense. The PSP game's still in the Vita store. I'd have to look for that. I have to bust up my Vita to see what's out there for those. But I view it the same as like Mega Man. Like, there's plenty of decent, you know, really nice Mega Man games out there. Is there not something here? Is there a different route for me to go? Isn't this where I fought the Freak? Or am I mistaken? Gonna be just somehow manage to enter money in there to play them. Yeah, well, if you have, I think the deal is that you can't enter money directly from like a Vita or PS3. It just comes out of your general, like, PlayStation account wallet. So if you have a current PlayStation account and you put money in that, which could even just be a gift card, and then you sign into that account on the Vita, that would work. And I know that because I've done that. Is there something here? How can I find this? It's another name. What's the name of this cave? I'm just trying to like do a quick word search here. I can find out. I just changed this real quick. Yeah, that was right. For all these. Do. Trying to look this up. Just to see if I'm wasting my time in this cave. And I may have. I don't think there's anything on here. Because that's where we got him. I don't want to read all this stuff. Oh, here we go. Nothing here to see. Oh my God. Well, we just came down here for nothing. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. Interesting. Well, we got enemies and XP out of it. That's something. I just assumed that there would be stuff. Why would you use a Freet in a Freet's cave against enemies that are made of fire? Well, because I guess one of them died. Thank you. Some sensible action there. Oh, wait. Water against fire. Stuck on the wrong side of him. Now I have to leave. Oh no, he blew up my face. At least that guy that blew my face up was just as shocked as I was. Just wait. You gotta come back eventually. Get him! Get! Your actions are gold. Yeah. I love their faces. You hit him just like, oh! They're so fun. I don't know why I went up. Oh! They're nuking us. Get him. Should probably change back. I'll check what his level is after this, so I can check to see if I need to switch. I'm sure I do need to switch Arch back in. It's not that I don't want Clarth getting up there in levels, but I don't want Arch to get too far behind. It's just like a compromise I have to make with like having one or the other out. I mean, I could just get Chester out of there, but Chester's a good backup for stuff that like magic is ineffective against. So I want to keep Chester up there. Plus, Chester's my boy. Chester's my old chum. He's the only other survivor from my hometown. I gotta keep Chester in the fight. I can't just leave Chester out there in the rain, in the cold. I can leave Clarth out there in the cold. He's 63. 58. She's catching up. She's catching up. Oh. I mean, it works. It's probably fine. We also have Ice Tornado. Ice Wall. I want to say Ice Wall is probably more powerful. Nice shot, Chester. Damn. See, Chester kicks ass. Oh! He's cracking into the meme I posted in Discord. The homie's close to Dales on the ground getting kicked. That's right. Well, I was playing with fire there. Those guys did not like the ice wall. They nuked us real good there. See, I don't have to direct Mint to do anything. The only thing that Mint does that throws me off is casting Dispel at random times. Indignation is fine. Indignation is fine. Come out of your ball. Come on. Blast her out. You gotta come out eventually. Hey, when they roll into their little flame and they're like, you'll never get me. It's funny is that it worked anyway, even though I knew that the fire from that was just not going to hurt him. I knew that the stab attack that follows it would finish him off. That's how weird the damage is. Hop, 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 hop. Yes, yes. Nice job, Chester. See, Chester has like no special abilities at all. He just shoot the bow, but he does like a nice solid amount of damage. So I can't complain about it. I certainly did explode. Man, Arch has very poor defense. Ah! Get her! It's fun in the rare chances you can get that, which sounds like Pikachu. Not surprising. How do I get out of here now? Can I not get out back through that door? Is that not where how I got in here? Doesn't surprise me. Sounds like Pikachu. I don't believe any of the voice actors on this did the Pikachu voice, but similar vibe. I'm still very impressed by it. Maybe Pikachu's voice actor? Maybe Pikachu is? Could be. The world may never know. It's like a Ratatouille situation. Oh, how do I get out of here now? Dang it! Oh, not again! Arch is gonna die! It's funny that the spell Resurrection doesn't bring anybody back from the dead. It's a different spell, Raise Dead. So that makes sense, at least. The Resurrection means the same thing. Okay. Probably need to turn her spell casting up. Use many spells. Because I'm just kind of stuck here waiting for them to pop out of the ball. I'm trapped inside of the creature. That's not where I want to be, and I can't apparently hit this other one because I'm not supposed to be there. There we go. Where you going, Clus? Just going for a run? Just got the zoomies? All right. Is there something up this way? Did I go the wrong way? Isn't this where I came from? Oh, no. Zap him. Ugh. Come on. All right. What are you equipped with? Some 24 luck. It's wild. Where's your defense? 107. She's just getting wailed on by those spells. All right, can I find a map of this? Maps. Where's the Molten Cave? No map. Why? Why? Okay. I just gotta figure out how to get out of here. Do I have any more holy bottles? I'll at least cut it down. I'm not worried about getting killed by this stuff, but I would just like to Be elsewhere. Oh, it's right there. Oh my gosh. I did just go down the wrong stairs and it was right there the whole time. Oh, well, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, let's go to Olive Village. Let's see what's shaking down here. Is that a grave over there? Got plenty of goods imported from Alvanista. Look at his face. He's just laughing. You call that a weapon? Laughable. Yeah, nothing of this is of any value to us. Come again? I don't think I will. It used to be Odin's country. We can't stop here. This is Odin country. Believe it or not, this whole area used to be covered in a thick, lush sheet of grass. But after the war with Fenrir, the land was destroyed and became a desert. How do you know that? How do you know so much? It says the word glutton on the back. She's finally asleep. What? What? What is that a reference to? Who are they talking about? Who's the glutton? This tower is surrounded by lava to the east. No one's ever come back from there alive, but there are some fantastic treasures rumored to be held within it. How would anyone know if no one's ever come back alive? Rooted me this, Grandma. Would you like to buy an egg? They were just laid this morning. 80 gold. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Why in a back alley, man? That's creepy and weird. Good evening, Inochi. How you doing? What are the ingredients of Odin? Oh! Can I buy more eggs from you? I'm just gonna keep buying eggs until I can buy eggs no more. It's a secret ingredient for secret food. Keep so many of those. I can only hold 15. Right now, miso is the most expensive component. I'm gonna have to rack up a serious amount of cash to buy 14 more miso. But I may make one Odin and just be like, this was not worth it. It does nothing for me. And it's not valuable. Okay, how many is that? Probably not enough. 9. All right, we need 6 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And I'm just gonna see if he will. Hey, you're already at 15. Save some for the eggless. All right, that was a test to see if you try and rip me off. You passed. Most of the monsters in the cavern to the east of here are immune to fire. I should hope so. They're on fire. I'm like the eggs from the deli now. 4 Lucy's. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. I haven't hit that level yet where I'm buying single eggs. I feel fortunate in that I can still get a dozen eggs. And the price is higher than it was, but not so much that I'm like, I'll never eat eggs again. For now. Just waiting for the bird flu to wipe out any of the chickens most of the eggs around here come from, and then I've got all sorts of great medicine for you. What do you got? Nothing I need. Went up $2 last week. Yikes. This village never seems to change. You're telling me. All the medicines are made from scratch right here. It's important for us to do things this way. So you can poison us. These are about $2 for 6 here. Yeah, I mean, they've gone up. They were already going up before the most recent slate of avian flu happenings. Just because everyone was raising prices. The supply issues, they said, but it's just everyone wanted, all the people selling them want to make more money. Let's be real. Like, supply issues didn't account for everything. there's certainly a large degree of profiteering happening in a lot of that stuff somewhere along the chain. Like, there was pretty good evidence that the meat industry was colluding in a price fixing scheme and various things like that. But $5.65 for 12. Yeah, it's about that around here. I think no, it was about that last time I got eggs. But now, like, I don't know. There's a lot to be said about the poultry industry, but basically, like, avian flu is coming in, and when they detect avian flu, they just wipe out the birds. They just wipe out all the chickens and start over, and that slows everything down. Oh, squeeze y'all like ogre. Yeah, that's the feeling I get. Secret code. I'll never remember those. And I'll probably never want to spend that much money for the combo combo master. Oh, this person's angry. Been waiting in line for ages. We're all friends in this town. It's possible to keep anything secret here. You all know me as Dark Force, the genius who hacked this game. Fear. Well, how amusing. After the school year is over, I want to move to Freezekill and enjoy a real winter. You'll freeze to death. We finally finished this project, and it only took 2 years. The ancient scriptures speak of an ancient spirit living underneath Heimdall. It's an elven shrine. My children all got sick of this place and moved to a tiny remote island to the south of here. No, we've been there. How can I help you? Yeah, I mean, some of that, like, I don't think it can all go back to this, but some of it was the way that testing is handled. It's the way that chickens are kept in a lot of poultry farms. Like, a lot of these industries could potentially do things differently to counteract this stuff. Can you still even they got it? I don't know. I don't know if it does. So I don't know what they do with the meat. I don't think I would want to. I don't think I'd want to eat diseased meat. It probably wouldn't be a good idea, but I don't know for sure on that. Mostly they're eliminated to prevent the spread of it. It's the same thing that if you watch any Western movies and you get pig farmers and they're like, oh, we gotta kill the herd. The pigs got the fever again. They got the swine fever. And it's like the same thing. Like, once you spot one that's sick, like, well, better wipe them all out because it's gonna spread. That's Mr. Freeze pun. You know what killed the elves? The Ice Age. That's not what really killed the elves. Destroyed shredders, probably. Vaccinate chickens here. I don't know if they do that here or not, to be honest. And I don't know if what they do is effective. I know there's long been criticism of how much antibiotics they pump into farm animals. Where is this is it. That's exactly what I was looking for. Get out of my house. I don't know if that is like Arch's father way older or if he died, some other crazy person moved in. I assume it's just some other person. I shouldn't call him crazy just because he told me to get out of his house. That's why I have to wash their eggs, I thought. I don't know. I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me if that was the case. Did this winged creature who's like 2 shots away from death really need you to send them to the Shadow Realm like that explicitly? very uninformed about eggs. Yeah, I generally don't pay any attention to the food I eat or how it's produced. The Phantom Zone. You really need to be informed. Yeah, I feel like now we do, because now it's like all that stuff that we've put in place to try and keep people from dying from poisoned food. Maybe we shouldn't have that. Like, no, we should. We should have that. It is only conditionally approved in the United States. Conditionally approved the vaccine February 2025. Wow, that's very recent. Approved based on safety, purity. USDA still needs to get final approval before farmers can use the vaccine. To help protect chickens from the H5N1 virus. May help control spread of the virus with also infected cows and some humans. The U.S. government has previously resisted allowing the use of a bird flu vaccine because of trade and political concerns. However, the conditional approval may indicate a shift in policy. Other countries, including China, France, Egypt, and Mexico, have vaccinated poultry against H5N1. I should say I don't know how much of any of that is true, because that was the AI overview, and it tends to be wrong about a lot of stuff. I feel like we're gonna reach a Planet of the Apes level with this stuff. So do y'all remember like one of the original point of the Planet of the Apes? Well, this was the original. This is like the 4th or 5th movie. I think it's the 4th movie. So Cornelius and his wife traveled back in time to Earth, and to modern day Earth, and they had a kid, and they were killed, and then that kid was raised in captivity. And the movie starts with talking about how like a virus from space came and wiped out cats and dogs and all these other pets, and then they started keeping apes as pets, and then they decided, well, why don't we just train them as slaves? We'll make them smart so they can work for us, right? I feel like we're reaching that point where like chickens will be like bananas, like, oops, the chickens are gone. Maybe that's too doom and gloom, but I feel like in a lot of these cases there's so much fight that's like, doing it safer would be more expensive, therefore I oppose it, and I will spend more money to lobby against it than I would have spent to do it. Americans worried chickens would get autism. I'm sure there's some just like potent anti-vax view that stops it. It may also be if it's made in another country. It may also be if there's a cost associated with it, then poultry farmers probably aren't going to want to pay it. They're just not interested. Well, like I said, there's a lot of stuff going on in the meat industries that is really not good, but it's cheaper, so they'll do it. What do they remember about shells? Oh, me too. A lot of us are pretty worried over here too. It's not great. Straight to the Langoliers. I just saw that flash. Monster trade merging, Plant vs. Zombie. I don't think it's an evolution transformation thing. No, I think they just have different like troop types. But then again, it is a different kind of thing. Couldn't get their own cartoon shows. Hey, let's sell the Dark Horse comics. I just don't think they were ever that big. I don't think they ever got that you know, I don't think Plants vs. Zombies ever got that huge. I think it was popular, but I don't think it ever got big enough. Aghast! Of course, instant death wouldn't work on the undead. They're already dead. she's just defaulting to like the one hit kill spell. It's like, might as well roll the dice. Concern will not inoculate your chickens. No, I think we're just not gonna have chickens. I think I hesitate to think what they'll be telling us we should be eating instead when the chickens start going. Will it be rats? Is it finally time to normalize rat eating? Is that where it's going to come down to? Or are they just going to move straight to the insects? I don't need to save, do I? So this wasn't... No, there was like a dungeon here, but it was pretty much just about closing off wind. So the dungeon is mostly outside. We're just going to where we made a contract with Sylph. Ha! Kenny rats, they have little hands. Man, you can eat anything, hands or not. Is it edible? Ethical? Probably not. Edible? Absolutely, yes. Just look at Demolition Man. He's eating that rat burger. He seemed like he liked it. You can trust that documentary about the future world we'll live in. Not the good stuff, but bad stuff where they're all living underground. I make a pilgrimage, come to it myself. You're gonna come crop dust our chickens. I mean, I'm not saying I want to eat rats. Rat burger, yeah, Demolition Man. Like, he goes down in the sewers and finds where all the unfavorables are forced to live, and someone's selling a burger, and like meat is all outlawed, and he's like, I'll take that burger. And he's eating the burger like, this is the best burger I've had in years. And Sandra Bullock's like, well, you should don't ask where the meat comes from. So he asks where the meat comes from. She says it's from rats, and he looks at it and smells it and like, well, it's still a good burger. I hate a buzzard. Those things are ugly as hell. I mean, if it tastes good, I'd eat it. I gotta find the one of these caves takes us up. One of these caves takes us to a dungeon, and I don't remember which is which. I would be fine like those like bug jello from those bug bars from Snowpiercer. I'd eat that. Like, I'd be okay with that. I don't know if this is it. I don't think this is. I think this is the dungeon. I could be wrong, but I think this is the dungeon route. Definitely not Roman packs like mafiosos. Do they? That makes them way worse if they're rolling in packs. I guess that makes sense. The only thing I want to eat, the only thing is I would want to eat bug wings. Well, it's not like they just like have like a pack of cockroaches wrapped up like a box of Oreos, you know. Like they'll grind that stuff up and process it into something else, and you'll just get some like some paste or Jello cube or something like that. So like you know, if you weren't told, you wouldn't know, because there won't be bug parts in there. It's not gonna be like raw honey with some bee guts in it and stuff. I don't think. I could be wrong. I'm just spitballing here. Well, some countries do that. I think it was like a South Africa thing where they have like these big old caterpillars canned in like a tomato sauce. Protein is protein, my man. You eat to live. We can all talk about what we would or wouldn't eat, but when starvation kicks in, you know, all that's going to be out the window. We just came up here, didn't we? Didn't even go through caves. No, there's nothing. There is nothing up here. Or maybe it is down in the dungeons. There's got to be something here. I refuse to accept that there's nothing anywhere. There must be something somewhere. in the show, why would they eat that? That's how I learned about maggot cheese. I've seen that cheese come up on other stuff. I have seen like a lot of gross food challenge things. I don't know if I saw that one or another one, but yeah, that's pretty. Oh, that's pretty bad. Not to my liking there. Reverse dowel. Okay. I hope there's something else down here. A reverse dowel is not very exciting. Oh, amethyst ring. That looks promising. It was ring. The wearer is shielded from Earth. Weird. I thought we had one of those. Where'd I get the chicken? Oh, I got the chicken from those vulture women. See, this is. You kill some humanoid monsters and then they drop like steaks in your bag and I'm like is this bugbear steaks? I hate this as a concept. Yeah, I don't want my maggots in my cheese. It's a little, I don't know, they don't have thumbs. It's not cannibalism. It's cannibalism only applies to like, they gotta be human. Like it's gotta be like the same species, right? Like I talk about eating Toad from Mario Brothers. That's not cannibalism because that guy ain't human. Humanoid's not close enough, right? And so here's the thing: if Captain Kirk ate, I can't remember his name, ate Spock's father from Star Trek, who's a Vulcan, right? Who's just a full-on Vulcan, right? If Captain Kirk cooked and ate him, he would not be a cannibal because a Vulcan is not a human. He's a Vulcan. Now, if he ate Spock, if he cooked and ate Spock, questionable. He's half human. Now, I say you can't be a half cannibal. So it either is or isn't cannibalism. Now, certainly, either one of those things is morally questionable because whether or not they're human, they are, at the very least, like, they're humanoid, right? They're, what's that word? It's not what I am. They're intelligent, sapient beings, right? Unlike me, my intelligence is out the window. But just a sort of question of legality, like if you ate a Vulcan, you'd probably not be charged with cannibalism if such a thing as a crime you can be charged with, because they couldn't prove that you're not a cannibal. Murder, yes. Murder, absolutely. All right. So then you just got to get your story straight. Hey, we were stranded. I didn't think we were going to make it. And he was so weak. And he told me in his final moments, before the rock fell on his head, that I should eat him to live. And you just gotta make sure that it's convincing, If you ever find yourself in a situation where you need to eat Dr. Spock. Well, not Dr. Spock, the actual like Spock from Star Trek, not Dr. Spock, the guy who wrote like the child care book. That person's, I believe, long gone. So that would be a whole other set of crimes if you ate that person. Cannibalism and other things. Plus, the body's been in the ground. It's prepared. Like, you don't want to eat like an embalmed body. Like that just spoils the whole thing. It's not very good for you either. But it doesn't taste good. That's the point. Human-ish. Yeah. Told me to serve them with salt. To serve man. It's a cookbook. You ever think about that Star Trek, or not Star Trek, that Twilight Zone episode where the aliens show up and they're like, we're gonna bring a utopia to you. Here's this book that proves we're good. And they're like, they never finish translating it, and they're like, the aliens seem okay. And then like, just as humans are getting on the ship and it's too late to stop, they finish translating it and they're like, it's a cookbook. It's a cookbook. Like, think about the balls of those aliens to like be tricking you into that, right? They want to trick you into selling out humanity so they can eat them. And they're like, our proof that we're good is this book titled To Serve Man. This proves we're good people. And you hand them a cookbook that's got like alien Julia Childs on the cover, like roasting a human person. It's like, they'll never know. They'll never figure it out. Like, you're just rubbing their noses in it at this point. There was a tower here I would like to check out. But I always think about that, like, the aliens gave them the cookbook. It's not like they found it and then, like, that's what the aliens gave them. Trust us, bro. Like Ashton from Stargate, yeah. Whoa! Do I have to do all the puzzles in this place again? There may not even be anything here. Wow. The corpses. I don't know, there may not be anything here just because like these enemies aren't really tougher, but I could be wrong. I'll show you all the fancy stuff and leave the clues in plain sight. No effort to truly hinder looking. Yeah. That's probably part of their thing. Like they're probably like they're excited by the idea of it. Like, oh, we could get caught. We could get caught in this murderous route at any moment. Get stabbed. Too late. I remember these guys. We'll sing songs of happiness. I don't know. I don't think there's anything. I don't think there's anything here. I could be wrong. So I can find this in the list. I don't like just looking through like a walkthrough, like, well, you tell me, but I don't want to go through all of this just to find out, like, nah. Alright. I don't see it. This list. I don't, just based on like the enemies. These are the same enemies that were here before. I think this is gonna be another one of those. Look at his face! No, please! I thought he was far enough away to do the stabby deal. Advances they gave people to use time travel to warn their past selves. Oh, that's pretty wild. Oh! Send him away! Oh. Yeah, these guys are nothing. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. All right, so yeah, we got like 4 spirits initially, right? If I remember correctly. And then we went to Moria because we got a free Sylph, Undine, and Gnome. And then came there. So I don't know if there's another place for us to go there. Let's use this location, see if there's anywhere else. Let's look around. I think where else besides just going to the Tower of Odin. That's the snowfield. Not really there. That's the frozen cave. Is this? That's freeze kill, or is that freeze kill? I think that's freeze kill. Yeah, because the other place is like super dark, because I believe the mountain is up there. Oh, is that a cave? Do 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 do. Let's see what this is. Cave of Darkness. Look at all those houses out there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are you a magical spirit? My name, Shadow, Darkness, Spirit, you world frightened Deus, we darkness people brainwashed enemy. Why can't he speak normally? I think I understand. His friends have been brainwashed by Deus and are now working for him. He wants to help us defeat Deus and recover his friends. We friends know we darkness people save. Okay. Then let's contract. Old contract ring amethyst. I do have the amethyst ring. Spirits of magic, I beseech you. With this ring, grant me the power of darkness. My name is Cloth. I don't know if I don't know how to read that. Klaus is not able to summon the mysterious being of darkness, Shadow. This is what we saw at the end of the Moria Gallery. I'm pretty sure we saw like the same exact scene. That's interesting. Cool. Swap them out real quick. I don't know if this gives us any description. Oh, it just says that. All right. Shadow, some of the spirit of darkness. Shadow is of a long forgotten race. Okay. 4 more levels. Which one was it? It was Freeze Kill, I believe, that has the laser sword, which I will buy, even though it's kind of goofy. It never actually shows up as like a laser sword, which is disappointing. And it's worse than what I currently have. However, it does have, it's a good amount of damage, and it is holy. It says 200,000. I can deal. I can deal with that. I can live with that. I heard the Vorpal sword is somewhere here in Freezekill, but no one's ever been able to find it. I think that it's in the Frozen Temple, but I don't believe we can get in that as of yet. Might as well stay the night. $40 gold. There you go. I guess. Oh. Oh, what was with that wolf? Sometimes when the moon is full, townspeople have claimed to hear an almost human-sounding howl or see a huge wolf creature trap houses lingering around town. All right. I remember they said that before, but see if they had anything else to say, like, oh, that was the wrong door. Wow, there was a wolf in town last night, killed 12 people. Real damn shame. They don't want to be part of the government. We don't want to be part of your damned government. The Church of Fenrir. The door is locked. So how are we going to get in? You dare to defile the Church of Fenrir? Turn back now or die a bloody death. Well, this may be easier than I thought. Who was that? Well, we're not going to find out just standing out here. Do we really have to? This place gives me the creeps. Ugh. Oh, man. Oh, how hard did you push? It was an accident. Whatever. Let's just go, okay? Well, the door was, like, frozen. Wow! That's really cool. We got cool organ music. We have this unbelievably gigantic stained glass display. What unbelievable craftsmanship. It's absolutely beautiful. We're about to fight some sinister wizard. Grahaha! So you really do wish to die. Doesn't that kind of look like Sonic the Hedgehog a little bit? Tell me I'm wrong. That's like Sonic the Hedgehog, right? Who are you? I'm Sonic. I'm the guardian of Fenrir's holy Vorpal sword, sworn to kill anyone who dares take it. Well, we're taking that sword no matter who or what stands in our way. Then step ahead, fools, and welcome your icy demise. Okay. Sure. You can do that, I guess. Okay. Oh, I see. It looks like an entrance to some sort of underground passage. Well, let's check it out. Time to deploy the gnomes. I don't know what is... Well, fire would probably be good here. It's pretty rad looking joint here. I see treasure. Oh no, they got me. I fell for the trap. Eek him. Or Mike. Oh my god. Banished. Damn, dude. You're dead. Sent to the Shadow Realm. Indeed. Should probably bring Clarth out at some point while I'm down here, just so I can see what the shadow does. Uh-oh. I don't like the looks of this. We got more of the freaky, overgrown, like, potato things. Yeah! Get him! They're just drinking us dry from all the way back there. I don't like it. Plus, they're making a weird noise while they do it. Oh, that's so cool. Now I'm feeling pretty decent. Just roll right over him. Helm found. What sort of helm? Oh, I got a lot of stuff. Paladin helm. I don't know if that's better than what I've got. Defense 19? I don't think it is. It's frozen. We can't move the lever. All right. Oh, get sent to the shadow plane. The two-dimensional shadow realm. The phantom zone. Still. Oh, it didn't work. It worked last time. That was good. It works sometimes, and when it does, it's very funny. Oh! Damn it, stop drinking me. Stop drinking me. They're drinking my milkshake, and I don't appreciate it one bit. All right, we gotta load our food stores back up. There we go. Oh! Get him! Kaboom! I feel like we should have come here sooner, maybe, but I don't know. So far, these enemies are not that bad. But maybe I need something else. Oh! He just threw his Tron disc at us. Isn't that guy? I mean, he basically looks like the same model as Volt. It's just like the evil generic Volt enemy. Okay. So we need to figure out how to get that switch going. Oh jeez. Yes, firestorm them. Get wrecked. Oh, will it do it? Oh, it did it. Man, her success rate on that is going up, and I love it. Yeah! That's Volt's cousin. Is it's Volt's cousin Amp? Oh, my face! Oh, stop it! I've had it with you, weirdo. You're gone! Okay. What if I shot it? Or do I need something else? Oh, that actually worked! Ouch, that's hot! Pull the lever. That actually worked. I didn't think that was gonna work. Excellent. I thought for sure I was doing this out of order and then I would just find out I need something else. Oh! I'm being attacked! Raid! Oh, hey! Thank you for the raid. How you doing? What were you playing? Oh my gosh! I gotta destroy these weird things. Get! Alright. We're good now. Some Fortnite to catch up on what I missed on the usual Friday. Oh yeah! I'm doing pretty good. I'm going through, we're in the tail end of the game here. I'm in the future world. I've just been going around to all of the old dungeons, some of which had stuff for us, some of which didn't. trying to dig everything out before I get to the end game. I know I'm not there yet. Right now I have to find 2 swords to combine together to make one cool good sword, I suppose. But thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Let me get this. I don't have my buttons. They're not working right now. I typed that correctly. I always I'm mistyping something. Yeah, but make sure you go check them out. Very cool. Very much appreciated. If you are subscribed, a cool trick you can do is unsubscribe and subscribe again. No, don't do it. It throws my numbers all off. It throws my numbers off. Yeah, now I just entered the Fenrir's, I guess it's his dungeon. No, I went backwards. No, I need to go the other way. This game has a very high encounter rate. I'm trying to find the vocal sword. My science is apparently wrong. Ah, yes, Storm. I love the voice samples in it. It's so cool. That's why I sometimes wish I'd played the PlayStation version, just because it has a little bit more story element. But I'm just really impressed with the audio that they're able to fit on the Super Famicom version. Car. Oh gosh, he was not impressed at all with what I got going on. The guy kind of look like Blanca. Okay. Oh, I think I still have my Earth deal on. Let's go back and see if I can shoot some fire at him. No, of course it didn't succeed. I did it. All right. I needed to change my weapon. That worked out. Uh-oh. No more. Oh, it's just these people. Oh no! There's a ninja! Oh geez. Oh god. Oh, of course that wouldn't work. Oh, this is bad. No, I need to change my sword. Maybe. Not hurt this guy. Very impressive game for the SNES. Yeah. It's the oh gosh. He's pulling ninja tricks. I never fought like an actual ninja before in this. That's very impressive. He did the log trick and everything. Man, I fought those ninjas in the tournament, but like they just destroyed me, so I didn't really get to experience that. Go! Yeah, but the second largest Super Famicom game out there, second only to a slightly larger Star Ocean, largely made by the same people. And that's kind of like a technicality too. Technically, they both use the same, I believe, the same size chip, but Star Ocean has additional compression on it, so it's an even bigger ROM. All right, let's change his weapon. Muramasa is very good. I don't know if they will, how that will work. Pole arm was decent. It's not aligned to anything. This is better at stabbing and accuracy. We'll try the laser blade. It's disappointing that the laser blade doesn't show up. For more of these older games again, I miss it. Yeah, I missed out on a lot of these, and a lot of the games that I'm most drawn to now, like on the Super Nintendo, were like fan translated games that I never would have had a chance to play when I was a youngin', of which there are many. We need some recovery. Oh, I should have just used resurrection. No, that's fine. Like the fan translations said that it has to be fan translations. Yeah. I mean, this did get like at some point an official translation, but that was the Game Boy Advance version. It was the only version of this that released in the US. And there's still other games that like in the Tales of series that were never released in the US that don't have those translations. I'm okay with fan translations as long as they're well done. But that's getting to be kind of a contentious thing. Okay, expecting something to happen. Need to see if he's taking damage from the stabbing. Will this work? No, it didn't. No, Card just does not care about my stabs. Oh! Get sent to the Phantom Zone, sucker! I love when that works. It's so goofy. And like the Luminous Art games, it's in the PS Vita game. Everyone on the DS were not translated. Like 8 years for fan translation of the DS one. Yeah. The injured face for Kless. Yeah, I love the sprite work in this. Is so comical. Ooh, he's hurt real bad. He got absolutely wrecked in that fight. Although they do change it, like the later versions change it so that it's more consistent, because this is like the original designs before Namco came in and changed a lot of it. Yeah, there's a lot of like DS games that I was interested in and came out that never came out. There's the there's one of the Valkyria Chronicles that didn't get released, and it has a fan translation, but it hasn't translated everything. A lot of like old Japanese PC games I look at a lot. I'm always on the keeping my eyes open for any of those getting translated. I played last year like a DS game that I was really excited to get a translation for was the Nameless game, which is like a story of a haunted DS game. It was pretty good. It was like a really interesting visual novel. Playing through Tales of Grace's F Remastered, there's a lot of references to the older games. I was wondering why Classic Crest seemed familiar. Oh yeah. Yeah, I haven't played I haven't played any of the other Tales games. Gotta go now? All right. Well, thank you for stopping by. I do appreciate it and hope to see you again in the future. Have a good evening. I haven't played the other Tales of games, so I'm curious to see playing the other ones, like what kind of references they make to stuff. I know this, like the story on this got all kind of chopped up because the original writer left and they wanted to condense the story down. But I think there's a novel, which I don't think has been translated, that like goes into more of it. That's like this stuff that I like to see translated. But the I think there's a couple like PS2 ones that never came out in the States. But see, I think like now it's a really good time for these companies to like put these games out in the US they never released before, because we're having like a bit of a popularity resurgence of JRPGs. At least it seems that way. So it seems to me like it'd be a good time for them to put them out. Nostalgia and untranslated games are a huge market. Holy crap! These ninjas just annihilated us. Poor Chester is just done for. Will it kill him? Oh, it did. Well, actually, no. It's not him. It's her. These are Kanochis. So these are women. They're murdering me. That's about what happened when I got in the tournament. And the two ninjas showed up on either side of me and just crushed us. We were like poisoned. And they dropped Twinkies. That went like instantly bad. Like I looked away from the screen for a second and like Chester was just dead. Why? Okay, I think we're okay. Where's our food at? Food's okay. Nostalgia untranslated games, huge market. Yeah, and it's like a great untapped market for games that had never come out in the States, because, you know, then it's totally new. It doesn't carry the, not that I think there's a ton of like negative connotation to like remakes or remasters, but like that itself is a big selling point, never released in the US before now. I mean, that was one of the big selling points for the Clock Tower that they put out, was it late last year? They released the original Clock Tower, which had never officially been released in the US. With some new additional content for it, which I thought was really cool. And they combined all the different versions of it. Not that there's like a ton of them, but like they took out some additional scenes and rooms from the PlayStation release and added those in, which I thought was really cool. Especially like the ending, because the ending of the game in the PlayStation version adds additional context that makes the the plot of the second game make more sense, which is crazy because the second game's the first one we got in the States, and if you had never heard of the original Clock Tower or seen it and played that, there's like, it's like walking into Friday the 13th Part 2, and you're just like, well, I guess something happened. Oh! I saw a chest over there. Does Klutz have Demon Fang? He does, but I don't think it's called Demon Fang in this. I think it's called Tiger Teeth, but it could be another one. Because a lot of the skills are different, but if I do it, you'll probably recognize it. Actually, I think Tiger Teeth is a different one. I think Sky was asking about this, and he pointed out that it was probably this other skill. Where's the log? Yeah, but I don't. It's not called Demon Fang in this. It jumped me right when I was relighting it. Grounded shockwave sent forward. That is probably what is it called here? Oh, that would be a long range one. Scion Bolt. That fires the energy down there. Put Scion Bolt in. You can do a Scion Bolt. But I'm pretty sure Scion Bolt is that. Oh, Jesus. The Kenochi right behind it. Not that these things are anything to scoff at. Oh, jeez. You stunned us. Okay. This person, I'll try and get them far away so I can do. Okay, here we go. There's that. I don't know if that's it. I don't know if that is it or not. That is it? Okay. Wow. Arch and her like instant kill stuff. I don't use that much because its range is a little bit shorter in this, but we have all the combo stuff. It adds a little bit more. I was using the Lion Claws, which were working pretty well. Can I get in here? I can. So yeah, it's got a lot of them. I think honestly, a lot of the names on this are just like a direct translation or just what the translator thought they should be named. Prior to what, like, pulling from any of those. Even the names themselves are like all messed up. Different names: Scion Bolt, Demonic Blade, Demon Fang. I like Demon Fang is much cooler, in my opinion. But even like the names themselves, like Kless, but most other sources I see would call him Kress, and Klarth would be Klaus. But I can understand like why they would make that choice, why the translator made that choice. It's just funny to me that it is different. I need to eat an orange gummy. I really should take that rune bottle to the gummies to boost them up. Where are they? So there we go. Sorting on this is terrible. Armor. There's a rune bottle. I don't know what this armor is. One of these reference seems to be Crest in English. But yeah. So I can totally see how, like, if you would read Crest in Japanese, like, it could totally come across as Kless. And I think the translation work on this predates Star Cloak. Who can wear that? Predates like any official translations. Class Alvin direct translation. Yeah, it could read either way because a lot of times kuresu, like you would, the R would be how the L sound is made. So a lot of times if they would want to make like an L sound, like if they wanted to say class, you would spell it that way. So a lot of times that just comes down to like what if you were translating like officially, you'd communicate it with the company and decide like what this is ideally, and then usually once they settle on it and clarify like, oh, it should be this, then everyone kind of sticks with that. So that's like where the fan translation stuff kind of runs into issues, because they don't have any clarification, and unless there is other existing stuff, they don't have it. But I've seen things like Shin Megami Tensei games where they've gone back and like retranslated the games to change the names of demons to follow the later officially adopted names of demons and stuff like that. So sometimes it's just like the earlier games didn't quite have it. I don't know what the story exactly with this. Star Cloak. That's pretty good. 95 to 125. It's funny that he could wear that, the Mithril mesh, which all the other female characters could. She's already got the Star Cloak. Okay, well, that makes my job easier here. Star Cloak it is. So equipment just doesn't stay in the description box. No, the graphics, like they made interesting choices with the graphics on this. The same as like all the characters kind of poke their heads out too. I thought you were referring to something else. But, yeah, sometimes with this translation, sometimes the text bugs out. And you'll get like odd letters appearing some places. Sometimes it's worse than others. Oh no! Oh, it took him out real quick. This is how it looks with the CRT filter TV, since they had that in mind with other games. Yeah, I have, like, I run this through RetroTink Scaler, and it has a lot of CRT filters you can put on it, but I haven't found one that I really liked. But also, like, none of the ones that I've tried look good at all on the capture. So, like, I tend to turn them off because it usually just made the capture look a little bit worse. I wish I had space for a CRT. I got rid of my last CRT, which was like a 32-inch TV, so it was a big boy. Years and years ago. I just didn't have the space for it anymore. And where I have all this stuff set up, I just don't have the room at all. But it would be nice. Because a lot of these, like, I never played on a CRT. I would love to see what they look like. Try to find that looks good in capture. Yeah. Well, a lot of the stuff, like with the RetroTink, is like the really good ones work best on a 4K output. But like, I'm not I can't stream in 4K, and so it's gonna get like downsized and crunched down. So it's really hard to pull off like a good capture on any of that. Oh geez. That's one area where like emulating it would make things easier, because it's a lot easier to run that sort of thing on an emulator and have it scaled appropriately for a good capture resolution. But I like my hardware. Used to play on a CRT when I was younger. Had N64. It looked nice, but some things did seem to compensate for either. Yeah, there's a lot of weirdness in there. When you get to like the stages where like flat panels start coming out, a lot of the consoles started moving away from that stuff and started designing things, like you said, with like either or. There's also oddities in like Super Nintendo was kind of notorious for whether or not they, you guys stop drinking me, had like an actual 4:3 or like 8:7 resolution. Playing on hardware right now? Oh yeah. I pretty much all of the games I play are on actual hardware. So this is Super Nintendo, just regular Super Nintendo. It is using a flash card. Otherwise I'd have to like fabricate a cart to play this. But I've got, you know, most of the main consoles on here. About the only thing that I play that's emulated is like the like older Japanese PC stuff, because I just can't realistically carry all those, like the MSX or PC98 or whatever. Lost retro collection a while back. So sad. I want to start a collection up again when I can. Oh, it's rough. The prices have gotten crazy in a lot of stuff, but on the game end of things, I think prices have gotten kind of outrageous. But there's still a lot of good bargains to be had out there. Hardware wise, it's all over the place. But I do a lot of work on the consoles anyway, so all of these consoles I bought either like untested or for parts of repair and repaired them. It saves a lot of money. I find just having a console and a flash cart. Yeah, I like the flash cart option a lot, because even, you know, when I've got like the game and I don't need to like do weird modifications to it, I just like having it all on the flash cart, and I can just the games that I have that are really expensive, they can just sit elsewhere. I don't have to bring them all in here. Oh jeez. But you. Oh jeez, I gotta get away from this guy. Oh, he's just gonna wail on me. You might be surprised like how cheap you can get a lot of consoles for now. Depending on where you look for stuff. Like I got a GameCube for $20 recently. But I had to look around for a while, because there are people out there that are like, GameCube, $200. Like that's crazy. That's craziness. Maybe if it's like a super limited edition one, but most of the time they're not. But you find ones that are like, you know, oh, the disk drive sometimes reasons. So depending on, you know, whether or not you can repair the stuff, makes it more or less viable. Jeez, that guy was like in my space. Trying to repairs if I had the tools for it. Used to tinker with consoles when I was younger. Oh yeah, I have like acquired like quite a bit more tools since I started working on consoles again. Just because I was constantly running into issues with like desoldering things. It's like, you know what? There's this desoldering gun that will just do it for me. And it was expensive, and I could have done it without it, but like it saved so much time. And now I can't imagine not using it. But most of the stuff that I've done is just like, there's a soldering iron, just a straight soldering iron. Depends on how old they are. Oh, once you're familiar with soldering electric boards, doesn't seem too bad once you get the hang of it. No, not really. You know, if you get a decent soldering iron and you know, just kind of know what to look for on stuff, it's not intensely difficult, I would say. There's something going on here. It can be challenging sometimes. Like a couple of the Super Nintendos I worked on had like real oddball issues. Like one tiny little via had corrosion in it, and it broke a line and something stopped working. And that was kind of tedious to fix. But I didn't have to have much extensive tools. I could just eyeball my way through it. But there's, the nice thing now in that hobby space is that there's so much interest in it that I don't think there's ever been an easier time to find information on repairing the stuff, or like people who are building things like specifically for it. Interesting. Do I need to put this? This is the only switch I see. But the console is like, depending on what kind of consoles you're looking for, you can still find ones in like solid working condition for not too much. Even finding those ASMR repair videos will help. I don't know if I've seen a ASMR repair. I watch a lot of ASMR though, I will admit. I'd have to look at that, but I think I might be too distracted. Eyeball a lot, easy to find the info you can't. Yeah. Like there's like, compared to when I was much younger and looked at this stuff, like there's a lot of stuff out there that's just like, here's the whole schematic, we redrew it. If I put them here, I need to put them maybe somewhere where they will block it. I'm thinking. I could be wrong. A lot of time it's like a small thing like need a new capacitor, fix soldering. Yeah, that's especially the older stuff. Like capacitors are a big problem, but they're also relatively easy to fix. There's something here. I mean, am I got it in the wrong direction? Like the $20 GameCube, it wasn't reading discs. And it was just bad capacitors on the optical drive. Like everything else on the drive was fine. It's like replace 10 capacitors for like $2, and it's totally fine. I bought a Super Nintendo once that was listed as not powering on, and when I opened it up, the board needed a little bit of cleaning. It was otherwise fine, and all I had to do was put new solder on the power connector. It was like a 5-minute job. But the Super Nintendos especially, like I've gotten quite a few of those because a lot of the older chips on the Super Nintendos are starting to fail. And so I'll get something that like, yeah, it could be totally fine. I don't know why I needed to push that out, what that statue's there for. Oh, I should have run over here. Fuck, oh my beloved. Yeah. That one was weird because it wasn't on much of the board, but it was in a lot of the lower plastic part. It looked like old dried up root beer. But what was on the board hadn't really done much to it, which was good. But like a lot of the ones I worked on, it's like they'll get some like crust of corrosion somewhere. What is it? There. And it's very weird. Like it's just like a little blob of something that got in there and sat on a tiny little via, and it was enough to eat the little bit of copper there. That one, the only reason I found that one, I would have found it eventually, I would say, by looking at it, but I found it quicker just because of the game I was able to use to test it. I need this wall to be open. Oh, okay. I think I know what I need to do. I think I gotta go back there and move that stuff around. I think there's two different things going on here. Whoa! Now that these things are like brownish colored, they look even more like a bad potato. Get him! All right, yep, you're up enough. Gotta hurry for bed. All right. Talk more about repairs in the future. Yeah, for sure. Stop on by. I got a section on the. Well, I'll open up and talk about that stuff whenever. I got a section on my Discord where I talk about console repairs off and on, but you don't have to. You don't have to stop in there. But otherwise, thank you so much for the raid and thanks for stopping by. It was nice chatting. I hope you have a good evening, and I'll catch you on the next one. I think I need to get this. Oh, I think I need to get that stone wall open and shove the statue in there. I think it will. Oh, yeah. I look forward to it. It's not super duper active, I'll say that, but I can at the very least say Flash is always putting some spicy memes on there. But I think the next thing I'll be talking about is the 360 that I'm waiting on. It's supposed to be here Monday. Now it's gonna be here Friday. Hopefully. You know, these things look just like overgrown potatoes. These are like potatoes you left out. That's very smooth, bit of uncanny look magic. I appreciate that. It's the first thing I made in Blender. It's literally like the first thing I made. So like I'm excited that it works, but it's also like it's kind of a mess in many parts. So makes me very happy when people like it. What's up, Sky? Welcome in. How you doing? How are you this fine evening? Oh, oh! Like I slipped right past us. Man, these guys got tired of getting their butt kicked. They really kicked it up here. Oh, we took some serious damage off of that. Jesus! You gonna do it? You gonna do it? No, it failed. It's fine. They killed Mitt. Tried to kidnap me as soon as I got home. Drunken Defenses, Christ, I played Pilgrim and Clut. Oh my god. I haven't played Clutka yet. What is that about? I wasn't able to watch you guys play it the last time you streamed it, so I didn't really get a good sense of what the game was. Tez is going pretty good. I've been wandering around old dungeons, finding rings and stuff. Now we're in the ice realm, trying to find the Vorpal sword. Where is? I have this sorted so terribly because I only sort it by food. Oh, that explains it. It's like, why do I have 2 medicine? Life bottle. All right. Heal us all. Very good. My monster elevator will eat us if we don't feed it gas or meat. Oh, okay. We beat the entire game. Oh yeah, that was just one of the fan translation. One of the translation scenes is like you turn on a TV that's from Thor, the Thor's Abyss, right? The future city. and it cycles through the channels, but they're all like channels that would have been big in the US at that time. So it was like Fox, CBS, CNN, ESPN. Certainly not the actual channels that would have been put on there. How would any of us even recognize it? Just put some Japanese channel on there. They could have just said like, it looks like a sports show. Although, would these primitives know what a sports show is? The Ruined City TV. We didn't even call it like a TV. It's like a hologram. They could have changed that to whatever, but we'll never know. Quit drinking me! Make me waste all of my orange gummies here. They probably had some sort of sport. Yeah. But the question is, like, if someone was talking about it, like sports commentary, would they have any recollection of that? Like, wait, so he just sits in the box and talks about the game? All right. This is what I'm thinking. I gotta get over there. I should probably go look at this first. Stab him! I have to look at this wall here and see what's going on. I appreciate it when it works, but when it doesn't, it just feels like a waste. You already tried it once. Just try some offensive magic. Shoot him! Thank you. Sensor Aztec ring ball. That's very funny because that does kind of sound dirty, but in a way that I don't think YouTube would figure that to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, you give them the old Aztec ring ball, you know. Oh, beautiful. Get cooked, potato. That death cloud is awesome. It just murders them. What happens to lose teams whole being made to lose their heads if they lost something? Yeah. All right. So, I'm gonna take a look. We got. I think the purpose of that switch with the wind is just to blow the candles out, because I think there's a particular order that we need to turn. We need to light those candles in, and I think what we have to do is open up the ice wall, and then push the statue into the wall so that it can't close, and then light the other one. Away he goes. Just over here repeatedly stabbing these potatoes. Quit drinking me! I swear to God! You're drinking my life! It's because I had French fries for lunch. They want their vengeance. Okay. So I think we're good at one end. Burn them, burn them. Okay, maybe not that one, since I was doing a thing, but that's fine. I can't believe the success rate of her like instant death spells. It's crazy. I must stab you. I'm gonna do it again. That firestorm will give them the sweet release of the grave. Although, if they're just potatoes, like, they're not truly dead, not unless we, like, cook them and eat them. They're just gonna come back. They're just gonna grow more potatoes. That's probably why this place is so lousy with them. Cook them, cook them! Stabby, stabby. Come on. Yes. Man, I'm really burning through Kless's points here. What? Oh, right in the face. Jeez. We did a nice amount of damage, but start freaking him out there. All right, was I mistaken? Mistaken, wasn't I? Well, will it save me the trouble? No, it failed. This Blanca looking dude here. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Now I don't know. Oh, it's just like a Indiana Jones thing. Do I have it backwards? I must have it backwards. Maybe I don't. Maybe I'm just outsmarting myself. This is the stuff that irritates me with this, is when there's a puzzle that requires me to run back and forth, and I'm getting hit with these constant encounters, and I'm like, I just want to solve the puzzle, but now I'm in a resource fight to try to avoid running out of resources while I try to solve this puzzle. Just let me do one or the other. Where is the holy bottle? They at least cut down on it. They're not great, but they at least cut down. Okay. Besides, like, opening the door, there's gotta be. I mean, there's stairs, unless that door is just from somewhere else. No, I am going crazy. I'm overthinking this somehow. All right, good. I think I was right the first time about this. Right? Those stairs go down. This wall doesn't open up. I'm sitting here thinking that wall opens up. I don't know what the deal is with that. I just don't know how this plays into it. Because there's a switch here. And I can't get through the other side of the door because it blows that out. And it seems like it's blowing from that side. But it would have to be higher to get that. When you move the statue, it seems like this is what I'm supposed to do. Burn them, burn them, burn them. Stop drinking me. Okay. I saw this earlier and just kind of ignored it. Aha! I had to shove the statue into that hole to block the wind. I even walked into that hole several times, like, I wonder what this hole is. And then just gave up. Oh, Jesus. Oh, zap him. Those ninjas can cause some like really quick damage, but then they just like crumble. Okay, I gotta go to the right here. It looks like I'm going to the left, but it also seems like there could be something to the right. Torch them. Get them, get them. I want to get to a save point. I don't have long. I'm already like longer than you. Well, no, this is about perfect time. But it is about time. I'm trying not to go too late, but this is about, if I can get a good 5 hours in, I can be happy. Okay, that was a waste. Son of a bitch. The game tricked me. Set them on fire. Get. Oh my god. Oh lord. Oh, I've been poisoned. I love how they I love how they have like the ninja log thing. That's so funny. Oh boy. Oh, they were too close. Why were you so close? Why can't I get my long range? I'm playing too fast and loose with his text, but dang it, they work. Oh! Look at poor Chester back there. Wow, she cast Antidote like the second I got hit. That's crazy. Oh, yeah. Say hello to General Zod for me. Your turn. armlet. Okay, I only need that. Okay, I guess I was just looking around to see if there was like a hidden chest. Stab them repeatedly. Burn them. We're not good at. Are we not? Well, I shouldn't add anything out of that. It's interesting. We're just getting hit with the kanochis, kanochis, and not ninjas. So I wonder why we're getting hit with that in particular. This is like a real Lost Woods situation here. Jeez. Get him! This archers were beating on him with the broom. Sent to the Phantom Zone. Yeah. Alright. Go back up one. Oh, he blocked it. She blocked it. Well, she's dead. Oh, it would have been fun. Perfect. It just fell right onto my sword. So good. We got a lot of mackerel out of this. Which is good because we need to load up on our food. Holy mackerel. Black onyx found. Okay. I don't know where I'm going. Yes, destroy the druid. Perfect. Off camera, where all the best deaths happen. Grab another holy bottle here. I keep seeing the word holy. I'm like, is this it? It's not it. Helm. Mystery helm. Oh, there's a box over there. I don't want it. Stab, stab, stab. Burn! Get him! We gotta be getting close to, like, the save point. I based that on nothing. Nothing but my desire to be there. Ankh shield. Worse in every way. Oh, this could just be like a treasure vault. Desire is a powerful emotion. It is indeed. I need to destroy them. Oh, it failed. You know what? I don't even mind that she keeps casting those spells because when it works, it's very cool and very funny to me. I got 2 different routes to go here. Zap him. Another one of these ought to finish the job. Perfect. Blank and looking MFer. Oh, where's this? Take me. All right, I'm not entirely certain what that was, but I'm going to assume that I wanted to do that. Will it work? No, it didn't. But it's fun to think about. Yes, burn them. Burn their wicked bodies to ash. I'm gonna have to ask you to stop. It sounds like she's saying Death Clouda, but it sounds like she's saying Exploder every time she casts the Death Cloud spell. Holy Poly run out already? Oh! Beautiful. Which is better? I don't know. Death Cloud is pretty damn metal. Exploder is cool, but like Death Cloud is... That's weird. Death Cloud. Death Cloud. I don't know. I can't decide. I'm happy with Death Cloud, but Exploder would be fine, except that I'm not exploding. Like, nobody's exploding things. Exploder, I would only want a spell to be called Exploder if people were actually exploding. If they're not actually gonna explode, then, like, call it something else. Crushed them. Annihilated. Okay, now I can traverse this. This will surely... That sound was the sound of something good happening somewhere. Whatever that switch manipulated, surely it's a good thing. Oh, cool. Do. All right. Did flipping that switch put the water there? And will flipping the switch make it go away? If flipping the switch put the water there, then I feel deceived. So cloud. Oh! Get Death Clouded. Oh, it's getting burned. I don't know why I just ran past that one, but it's fine. Just gonna hit him with the Death Cloud. Oh, it failed. You know, I was just joking like about these things in their weaker forms looking like potatoes, overgrown potatoes. And then they made them brown and just brought it all the way around. How prevalent are potatoes? They have potatoes in Japan. I was gonna say, they got potatoes. I've seen enough. Well, No, maybe this isn't the best assessment of that. I was gonna say, I've seen enough anime about making curry where they're chopping up potatoes. That like, surely they at least know what potatoes are, right? Even if it may or may not be like a big staple of their diet, like, you know what I mean? What I'm getting at is your description for enemies in future games you play. I'm just saying, like, you ever have like a potato that like you have for too long and it just started growing in the bag, grows vines. I mean, you can just take a potato and just stick it in the ground. It'll start growing. You can take a potato and just put it in wrap it in a wet paper towel and it will start growing. Like, potatoes do not care. Now they may not be good for you. They may get disease and so forth, but like, you can grow them just about anything. Just from the potato itself. I caught him with my sword. Sack first, I imagine. So every time I looked at those things, that's what they look like. Now this is something that comes up for me because some of the people I grocery shop for, right? Did I flip this switch or not? Before I got in that fight. Like, you'll get like onions or potatoes. Onions are like the bigger offender. And they won't eat them all because they're like a single individual. So like, you get like, you know, as few as you can, but like it may still be more than what they want or what they're actually going to be able to utilize, right? And so eventually, like, they just start growing. They'll start growing. And that's what those things look like every time I've seen them. But they were always different colors. Now they're brown. Now they're brown, and it's like, I don't feel like it's a coincidence. Like, I feel like the people who made those villains knew exactly what it was they were doing. Okay. Actually, voice is all right. Or they didn't, and they just came to the same end of it where they, you know, were drawing the stuff, and then they started the palette swap to have the multiple enemies from it off of the sprite, and they got to brown, and they're like, wait a minute, we need to leave this for later in the game because if they see brown first, it'll ruin us. How, I don't know. Or they'll get the joke too soon. Stab, 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 stab. Man. Yikes. All right. No. Hopefully the water's gone. Otherwise, I'm out of ideas. Just this guy just like got all up in our area here. I don't appreciate that. No, it failed. Mint, like, Arch is, I keep calling her Mint. Arch is just not messing around with these people anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, she goes straight to the instant death spells. I'm not even going to dignify your existence with a fireball. I'm just going to send you to the nether realm directly. It's beneath me to attack you with actual offensive magic. We're just going to warp you to a dimension of pain. And I can agree with that. Get him. Get him. Okay, don't get him. It's alright, I will just immediately take off and land right where you are. It works. All right, that water better be gone. No! Where was the other water? Where's another switch? Oh my gosh. This is making me crazy. Kless is good enough. I was gonna complain that Kless wasn't over there, but I mean, jeez. Sometimes those things are way more aggressive than others. Okay. All right. Oh. Clearly that switch did something somewhere. Am I gonna have to travel all the way back to find out what that something was? What could it be? Where could it be? Time to cook the potatoes. All right, let me get to the next screen here. All right. Oh, my fingers. Oh my gosh. I have to get to a save point, so I cannot stop until I get to a save point. Oh, hopefully it doesn't take too much longer to get where I am going. Huh. I'm reading this. Second from behind door leads to the same spot. I'm very confused by these instructions. I will be back in just a moment. I'm gonna pop away real quick here. My eyes bother me, so I'm gonna pop away for just a moment. Go stare at something way off in the distance, and then I will return, and we will find our way out of this thing. We may have to backtrack a little bit, but I will be back in just a moment. a good song. It's a good tune. It's a good thing we got out when I did. Found some raccoons rooting around, so that's always a good thing too. Get them chased out. Can't let wild animals roam around their building, even if it's abandoned. Sooner or later, they'll sell it. You know, a bunch of raccoon holes everywhere. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills here. Getting too close. Perfect. Oh, they just died. Okay. I saw the log and thought, oh, they escaped. Oh, wow! She got two of them in one fight. That's crazy. The death cloud spell is awesome. Like, I went over there and hit that switch, which in theory should have... Use another holy bottle. In theory should have gotten rid of that water. At least that's what I think is going on. But it didn't. It didn't get rid of the water. So I don't know what it's doing. I didn't see another switch anywhere. I really gotta sell some stuff and sort this better. Going back to the maze here. Because I glanced over to look for a map and it told me something was here that I want. So while I think about what's going on with this switch, I'm gonna go ransack this place some more. It's one thing I kind of hate, like, I'm not above checking a walkthrough on something if I get stuck. And I'm not that bright, so I get stuck often. But I hate when I'm looking for like one specific thing and I see like other stuff, spoilery stuff or some other tip, and I'm like, oh, okay. Literally like Thomasina does barrows. She doesn't loot them, she just kind of... Oh, it's a book of spells. Delicious. She doesn't loot them, she's an explorer. I think I already got the other thing. From there. Useful charm bottle. That one and this one. And then we go to the left, I think. Oh, they dodged me. Oh, no. Okay, I need to... Now she's lost the plot. I need to turn off tidal wave. Because that's gonna... We're in an ice place. Water can only help them. Now I've lost my place where I'm at. It's not too bad. I can figure it out. There we go. Tidal wave is off. I think this is silver cape. Who can wear a silver cape? Silver cloak. Oh, that must be an accessory. Silver cape. It's those random letters. Girl's mantle has 30% chance of negating fire attacks. That's not really useful here. Okay. 1 and 2. Oh no. Oh no. I hate these guys worse than like any of the other enemies. The potatoes I don't like just because there's usually 4 of them and they drain my precious resources, and that's aggravating. Those guys like can really wallop us. Shield ring. 99 to 121. I don't know why I always do that, and I can just go up to their name and switch off. 108 to 128. I'm gonna put it on her. Chester's good, but Chester, she was getting killed a lot more, but that was spells. We'll put that on her for right now. And if we go all the way across over, should get a book. And we'll identify this book. Where are you, mystery book? I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade that while I'm in here. Ex Mortis. I don't know if that's better or worse than what Clarth currently has. Let's find out. It's got the Grimoire. A book with black pages filled with dark incantations. I just got murdered a lot. Yeah, she was getting hit with like those nuke spells. She died a lot. More than her defense would seem to indicate, but so I'm not sure that defense will actually help that much. This will take his attack up to 669. Nice. He is 63. 62. All right. I don't know, I kind of favor Arch over Clarth anyway. Arch is weak to rads because she's half elf. Just gotta keep that half elf blood pure. Oh no, my holy bottle ran out. Oh, dang it. Every time we get in here, I misjudge the distance. Blast them! But I'll at least get her up one more level before I swap back to Clarth. Excellent work, Chester. Getting a lot of Twinkies out of this fight. Silver plate. That's probably worse slightly than what I have. Plate armor made of pure silver. I don't know if that has any other unknown benefit. I don't think it does. I think that's everything that I want. I think we'll just go 2 over and then up, and we'll be right back. This is Sendams. The filthy potato beasts. I really like the sprites a lot. I know I keep going on about these potatoes, but like, they're so cool and weird. and fighting them aggravates me. They're draining my resources, but like, I love the way they look and sound. I can't stay mad at them. Spudman Jumington. I do like a potato. Every time about the time I almost burned my friend's apartment down, microwaving potatoes. I set the timer too high. Usually like poke some holes in potato. This guy had like a sack of potatoes, and I was in a hobo phase of my life, right? Unfortunately. And so I was living off of his kindness there. And he would get big sacks of potatoes for cheap. And when I would go over to hang out, I would eat his potatoes by microwaving them. Right? And I usually put them in for like 3 minutes. I guess I hit an extra 0 or something in there, and the potato caught on fire. Which I didn't think could happen, but anything's possible when the miracle of microwaves. All right, here's the text that I was reading. The rightmost leads to a stairway, currently dead end, leading to cold water. Second from right door leads to the same spot. Take the second from left door to a switch. Going right from here leads to an edit dead end with a pool of water. North and east now. Door and a switch. Hitting the switch closes the door behind you, opens the door ahead of you. I don't. Second from left door. Damn it, every time I do that, I'm too close and I end up using the focus instead. I mean, the focus isn't bad. Like, it increases my damage output, so I can't be upset about that. But that's not what I intended for. Burn them! I think that ninja's got like a wild, like, death move where they die and teleport over to you and jump down and stab you. Alright, so this goes to a switch. Oh, a whole lot of burning going on here. Kapow! Okay. Still going. Yeah, I need to make it to a save point. And I got kind of stuck. Normally I would have wrapped up by now, but I want to make it to a save point. Oh, I see exactly what I've done now. There's a path I didn't even notice. There's a path up there that goes off the screen to the right. And that's probably what this switch is doing. So I need to flip it one more time, and then we should see a path over there that would normally be blocked with water that this will unblock. Hope you don't have to do much tomorrow. No, I don't have to be up tomorrow morning at any particular time. I don't have to go anywhere until late in the afternoon. The only other thing I was going to work on tomorrow was this 360 that I ordered that I need to work on. An Xbox 360, a slim model that should be quieter to replace my existing 360. But it doesn't look like that's going to actually show up till Friday. So I don't gotta be up for any of that. Otherwise, I don't know. I would have like not come in this place probably, given what time it was when I came in here. But I also didn't think it would take this long. Just the encounters eat up so much time. I can sleep in. Yeah, I should be able to sleep in as long as I desire tomorrow. And the clue that it's somewhere to the right should be that it's playing audio on the right, which this game generally does a pretty good job of directing your audio, like, correctly, which I appreciate. Get him! Oh, it's coming down for me. Oh, nice save. They burned him right out of the sky. Oh, I thought you stayed to finish the game. No, I'm a ways off from that. So hopefully I'm hoping that it won't come to that. About the worst thing that can happen, the only thing that gets me doing that is if I get really, really into the game and I'm like, I only have a little bit more. It happened with Paper Mario. I'm like, I only have a little bit more. I had a lot more. And that was a very long stream, and I did not intend it to be. But my biggest fear with like long games, with almost any game that goes more than one stream, is that I'll stream for like 4 or 5 hours. And like, all right, there's enough for a second stream, and I come back to the next stream and it's over in an hour. I'm like, oh, well. Because I know I could just go jump into a different game, play some Phasmophobia or something like that, but this is just a dungeon, and I've got at least one more dungeon after this. And that's just to get a fancy sword. Oh, Arch gained a level. And then I have to go to like the actual final dungeon. So this means you can play older retro games to fill the time. Yeah, I've been trying to get more games like stacked up here, so that if that happens, I can just transition off to something else. All right, we'll swap for Clarth for a little bit, just because I still really like Chester. Okay. Well, I got 2 doors here. Let's see what these doors are. There's a Blanca-looking dude here. Oh! It looked like it did absolutely nothing to him. I wonder what the shadow guy does. Since it didn't have any effect, I wonder if that's also some kind of weird instant kill mechanic. I don't know, there's stuff over here too. Treasure. Bow. Mystery bow. Cute mittens found. Guys, we found cute mittens. Now just... Oh, she's not in the party anymore. Well, I guess Mint gets the cute mittens. That's adorable. I don't know what this bow is. Where's my rune bottle? I'm curious. The phrase "pull the lever" or the kid's voice. Pull the lever. It's not one of those bows. It looks like the swamp battle guards in Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know if I've seen them. Gale Spread. It's like it's wind, a bow enchanted with air, effective against earth beings. I don't know if that would help us at all here, and I don't think it's better than what he's got, because that elven bow was pretty cool. 1590. Yeah, that's significantly weaker. Well, that was not worth the price of admission. What is a Cardicar? It's got to be the weapon. Oh, what does Shadow do? Absolutely nothing. Oh, he's beating me to death. Thank you, Chester. You saved my bacon there. That guy does not care if I hit him with my regular weapon here. He is just not interested. That laser blade just does not do it for him. Okay. Oh no! Oh, he did some damage. I guess he just turns the lights out and beats them up, is the implication there. Why does he make such a hilarious noise? You know what I'm saying? He makes such a funny sound. Also, I'm not entirely certain about that, but like, I don't want to cast aspersions here unnecessarily. But he's like a shadow guy, and he's got that little vest on with his big wide eyes. And did he have a mouth? Because I'm worried that may be like a Mr. Popo situation, if you know what I mean. Like the original Jinx art kind of deal. Hey, this is where I couldn't figure out how to get through before. Interesting. Oh, it's ice. Like, I don't want to just, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if that makes sense. Like, I don't want to be, I don't make a derogatory statement towards the Japanese, but there's ample evidence in Japanese media that some Japanese artists maybe don't know how to best depict some people. I'm asking if Shadow is like a racist caricature, is what I'm asking. Is the Shadow guy a racist caricature? Do you see what I'm saying, Silas? Do you agree that looks a little troubling? I'm a little concerned every time he comes out. Man, like animating a fan is rough. Yeah. It sucks when you're really into something, and then they bring out a black character, and it's like, oh no, not this. No, this is so bad. It's not always bad, but it often is. All right, is there just nothing here? Okay, maybe I go somewhere else. Throw it up. Wow, he definitely dodged right under that. Cringe 2 on his phone with a killer headache, so I can't comment on Shadow. No, that's cool. That's cool. I can appreciate that. I hope your headache improves. Oh. I mean, it's not too bad. He's made of shadows. So maybe I'm making too much out of it. He just, you know what? I guess it's just like, maybe it's the vest. It's kind of the face, but the vest kind of did it for me a little bit. That's where I came from. Where else is there to go? I can go back the ice way, but why? Happy soon to be a good guy with too many bigoted gamers out there. Oh, yeah, that it troubles me greatly how that has overtaken gaming. I try to be on the right side of those things. Well, I don't know, that's a weird way to put it. I try not to let the stupidity of my, lily white upbringing cause any harm out there. Trying to be a decent guy. I do. It's sometimes I will say this. As someone who grew up in the 80s, there are times where things can be tough because there's a lot of stuff that like would not fly now that was totally fine and cool when we were kids in all kinds of media that we had no idea what was going on. And it kind of like just winds in there. And then you find out what the stuff is and you're like, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Big honkin' raid. I got 2 raids today. Okay, another one. Could have been thousands the same. We always have to pick. Yep. What's up, Cecily? Thank you for the raid. How's it going? How was your stream this evening? What were you streaming? What were you playing? Let's see if my YouTube buttons want to be nice and work. They often don't. I'm fighting evil potatoes right now. No, the button didn't work. Dang it. Let me shout. This game not aging quite so well. Oh, not at all. I'm enjoying it. I mean, literal potatoes. They look like potatoes to me. They look like evil potatoes. And they were beating me up. No, it's my buttons weren't my YouTube buttons. The usual shout out text. My YouTube buttons, they always work when I test them, and then when I go to use them, they're broken. Well, thank you for the raid very much. Hope y'all having a good evening. Also, how's Alone in the Dark? It's not the best Alone in the Dark. I'll say that. It's interesting though. It's Alone in the Dark was. I have some issues with like the control on the game. But the story's pretty intriguing. It's got a really like unique inventory system where everything is just a pocket in your coat. So when you go to look at your inventory, he opens his coat up and you're looking down through like the pockets of your coat, which is pretty unique. But the weirdest thing was like it's set in modern day, 2008 modern day. And in the last episode, because it's broken up in like episodes, like a TV show or a DVD set, where you play through a chapter and then it rolls credits because it's the end of the episode of this weekly program, which is very weird. They checked his ID and they're like, the only ID is this guy, and it referenced Edward Carnby from the original Alone in the Dark. So apparently the Edward Carnby in Alone in the Dark 2008 is the same Edward Carnby as Alone in the Dark, the first one, which takes place in the 1930s. So the guy's like 100 years old. It's entertaining in that route. We're watching an Earthbound Iceberg, realizing they actually censored a lot compared to the version I played on the Switch. Oh, did they change a lot on the Switch? I never looked into what they put on there, if they redid like the localization for that. The Japanese English version is interesting. Yeah, there's a book series, Legends of Localization, that goes into that. They did one on Earthbound. They did one on the Legend of Zelda. It's done by translators, and they go through and like talk to people who did translations for stuff and look over like what the differences are in the different versions and how the choices got made to translate certain things. They're very good. They're very interesting. Yeah, Earthbound is very funny because there's so much in the game that is like a weird comedic parody of American culture that somehow doesn't translate back to English well in some places. They made some weird choices with that one. I don't know, do I go back up? Really? This is the only other thing here. Oh, you know, Nintendo games have a lot of censorship in the US. Mario Kart and SNES where the owner drinks booze. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of stuff. Like, anytime there's a cross, they would change that. They would alter crosses out. In the original Legend of Zelda, the magic book is actually called Bible, and it has a cross on it, like it's drawn to look like a Bible in the Japanese version. And of course, change that. Any kind of religious symbols get chopped out. But then you'll see some stuff that makes it through, and it is astounding. I feel like someone's supposed to be here, or something's supposed to be here. And they just didn't. They just forgot to show up to work today. We're getting poisoned back over there. I don't know about this guy. I don't know about him. He's bothering me. The shadow guy. I don't know if I need to worry about that. I guess if I wanted to compare it, I would look at what he looked like in the American Game Boy Advance release. I'm playing like way later than I normally do because I can't save until I find a save point. So I'm desperately searching for a save point. I really feel like that ice back there is not part of my progression. Oh my gosh, he's just railroading through everybody. Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop this. Thank you. Quit throwing your Tron discs at us. We don't like it. Ugh. I wonder if his name was it. Is there a Tales of Phantasia game on Switch? Not that I know of. So Tales of Phantasia, this one was Super Famicom, never released outside of Japan. They had a PlayStation 1 version, wasn't released outside of Japan. The first time we got it in the States was on the Game Boy Advance. So that might be on there, but I don't think there's any other version. But the Tales of series, there are several Tales of games. Continue save states. You know what? I don't think I can. Even though this is a flash card and it does support save states, I never set up the the triggers for it on the controller, so I can't access them to create save states. Because sometimes like the Super Nintendo might have issues with that. But I never really bothered to look into it much. Because by Super Nintendo most of the games had saves. So I'm just in this awkward situation where I have to keep going. Which it's not too bad. We do need some healing though. Should just use resurrection. But I don't know if it's Tales of Phantasia, but there's probably other Tales of games. What do that switch besides closing the door behind me do? Not today, sir. Thank you. I guess we could go back up. That seems pointless. Unless that did something else elsewhere. Maybe it did? Just have a holy bottle. We're gonna own these holy bottles. To leave, do I? I hope I don't. Once again, I can just keep doing that. Wrong move. I have to find a map online, find a safe space. You're gonna be up all night. Yeah, I need to go look up, like, right now, what, where do I go from here? Because the only place I found was, like, it looked like a dead end. But there was another switch. Man, that guy just would not quit. I keep calling him a guy, and it's Kanochi, which are specifically female ninjas. I think I know what I need to do. Possibly. I can flip this switch and turn the water back on over there, and if it turns to ice, then I would walk over that ice. All right, we're gonna do this. Nobody even saw this water. I try to stop you enjoying. Just worry about you not getting enough rest. No, it's fine. I don't have to be up in the morning, so I'll sleep however long I need to. Which is good. I've been able to do that during a weekday for a while. There's always been something happening. All right. So in theory, this will fill water in the area next door, and I'm fairly certain it will freeze. That's the sound. That's the sound of it freezing. Speaking of Centuries and Tales, watching ports of Wolfenstein where Nintendo censored almost everything, especially turning dogs into rats. Which Wolfenstein is that? Because I could believe that to an extent. They do a lot less on the Switch, weirdly. I don't know if they're starting to come around on that, but like there's a lot of adult content that is on the Switch that is less censored than it is on like PlayStation releases. But I think they have a lot of stuff on the eShop that they just don't watch at all, is my guess. Changes like that are they're almost always going to be very bizarre. Because they'll try to come up with rules to quantify like how much blood is too much blood, how much violence is too much violence. You know, how much of X is too much. Wolfenstein 3D 92 SNES port or the SNES port. Oh yeah. Aha! It's ice. Now we dance on it. Potatoes. So everyone who came in, look at these things and tell me these aren't potatoes with vines grown out of them. These aren't potatoes that have been sitting in a dark place in your home for too long. Look at these things. We fought several versions of these, and I've always argued that they look like potatoes, but before they were like yellow or blue. Those aren't potatoes. There's some kind of creature, but they sure do look like potatoes. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I keep going on about it. Every time I see them, I'm like, it's a potato. Does it look like a potato? Sometimes you just need that. You need that validation. Like, yes, they are potatoes. Weirdly. It's funny because we fought them like several times, but they were different like palette swaps of the same creature that would be like yellow or blue or red. But they still look like potatoes, sprouting potatoes. Hey! We made it. How's everybody's health? It's not amazing. Let me throw an orange gummy in here. Actually, what happens if I ruin bottle this orange gummy? I'm gonna upgrade this orange gummy into a different gummy. Pine gummy. Okay. All right, where is the pine gummy? Is it all the way in the bottom? 60% of your TP. I will do that. Okay. And we'll save. All right. Gross. Yeah. Potatoes. They sprout from the potato itself. Like if you took a potato and put it, you don't even have to put it in the ground. You could take a potato and just put it in a cup with some water and set it like somewhere where it gets sunlight, and it will grow. You could bury that in your backyard and grow your own potatoes. I don't know how well that'll work out, but yeah, the vines, they grow like directly out of the potato, and they'll just grow more potatoes. So the potato is essentially the potato seed. I know that's not scientifically accurate, but that is it. It even works if you cut the potatoes up too, I believe. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people won't see that because, like, you're probably going to eat them, but I see it a lot. I'm buying groceries for older relatives who are living alone and they cook for themselves, and they just will never eat enough potatoes or onions to not encounter that. I'll have a garden someday. It's nice depending on what kind of wildlife is in your area. It is like, it can be a huge pain. Every time I've tried to grow stuff around here, squirrels have come through and eaten everything. And when you try to figure out how to fight the squirrels, it's a lot of stuff that, like, I don't want to mix cayenne pepper in my dirt so I blind a bunch of squirrels. And then we've got a bunch of blind squirrels out there. I don't want to murder a bunch of squirrels. I don't want to cage them up and drive them off somewhere. It ends up being this, like, never-ending battle. Huge potato pin and toss them. There's sometimes they'd get them if we didn't use them fast enough. Yeah. Oh, maybe I'll take care of the too forgetful. Squirrels, deer, and rabbits from Rampant. Yep. Blonde, angry Zatoichi squirrels. Oh, I love Zatoichi. Zatoichi is so good. I bought years ago. I don't know if it's still available, but if it is, they had a box set with all of the original Zatoichi movies in it. I don't think it had the newer ones. Some of those are kind of tough to find. I even have Blind Fury, the Rutger Hauer remake of a Zatoichi story. I love some Zatoichi. Yeah, gardens. I loved having trying to grow stuff. The only thing I got to grow was strawberries, and that's just because, like, they just kind of go wild after a year. You can see the squirrel goes nuts. They get nuts. Those squirrels certainly do get nuts. But when I was a kid, we had a garden in our backyard. My mom grew tomatoes and green beans, and she would can the tomatoes. Green beans we would eat, just like with dinner. But when I was a little kid, like, I'd go out there when I'd be jumping the fence in the backyard to go explore the huge undeveloped forest behind our house, and I'd pocket some green beans for the road. I tell you, man, there's nothing like it. And we have tried. We've never been able to get them to grow since we moved out of that property. It's never been the same, but like a green bean, like fresh off the vine, man, that's that food. That's that one thing, like, I could never ever go back to. Could never bring that back. Because after we moved towns and, like, we lived in an apartment for a while, you couldn't grow out there. Once we got a house, like, we just could never get anything to grow. The last time she tried growing green beans was when it was in a community garden. But the soil had some kind of, like, insect in it, and basically they would have to, like, tear it all up and retill everything and do a bunch of stuff, and she just gave up. That was, like, the last time she tried growing stuff. It was a few years ago. But yeah, when I was a kid, like, we had right behind our house, there's like a little fenced area was the garden, and then over that fence was railroad tracks that ran directly behind our house, which led me to just ignore train sounds while I'm sleeping. Like a car accident would not wake me up. And over those tracks was a big stretch of undeveloped woods. And I spent a lot of my childhood rolling through those woods and finding, like, there's a burnt out car there. It's all this stuff that a lot of people I talk to, like, yeah, we had a spot like that too. Weirdly common things for people who did not live in the same area. It's like an old burnt out car. There was a ratty old couch with some magazines stuffed in it. Never saw who put them there. Never saw anyone else hanging out there. I'm glad for that. That would have probably been bad. But there was just like a whole big area there. There was you could go straight through this stretch of woods and you would end up on another road on the other side of those roads. And my grandfather and grandmother lived on that road, so we could jump over the fence in our backyard. Actually, we didn't have to jump it. We had a gate back there, and go through the woods and walk down to my grandparents' house, which we did often when the weather was nice. And after we moved out of that town, like the town we moved to didn't have anything like that. There wasn't anywhere to explore like that. There wasn't anywhere to check out. There wasn't anywhere to wander around that way. It was, pure suburban hell, just house upon house upon house. I had some woods by our house too. Never anything that interesting though. That trailer park in town though. Yeah, there's nothing like that. I don't think I could do that now. Because now when I go out, it's like I don't want to see snakes and stuff everywhere. And that's just become like an overriding thing as I've gotten older. It's like, what if there's a serpent? The things I did not care about as a kid. Like, who cares if there's snakes? Who cares what's out here? And now I'm like, man, I don't know. There could be. The last time I went out somewhere, went hiking with someone, and I saw like 3 snakes and was just like keeping my eyes, like kept looking back the whole time through. I don't want those snakes coming after me. All right. No, it's just abandoned buildings and tree patches. Oh no. They have our trespass in abandoned homes. I mean, you only live once. I don't know that I would, like now, today, depending on where you're at in the world, that may not be the best of idea, because I think to me, it feels like it's more likely now that there will be people there who maybe you don't want to run into. But maybe that's just, now I've just gotten older and like everything that I used to do as a kid and I was fearless, like that fearlessness has been replaced with fear, naturally. Like, I don't know, that's not bad. You did get in trouble once. I remember being at some like construction sites and getting chased off of there. I remember one night my brother, my dad, and I were walking along the railroad tracks at night. Because if you follow the tracks down a ways, you could get to an intersection, and there was a convenience store there, and we were out going to buy some candy or something in the evening. And there's this huge boulder in a clearing along the tracks. My dad always insisted that a panther lived there. And I don't mean like there ain't no panthers around here, but he was insistent upon it. And I've never been able to get a straight answer out of him if that was always just a joke, if he meant another big cat, or what the deal was with that. But he insisted a panther lived on that rock. It was very strange. Even as kids were like, yeah, there's no panthers around here. Like, no, really, you gotta be careful around that rock because there's a panther that lives there. Like, what? What? If he'd said like, I don't know, like a cougar or like a bobcat, Black Panther cosplayer. My dad does not know who the Black Panther is. My dad will call me up, and he's an older guy from an older generation, if you know what I mean. And he called me up and be like, I just saw this advertisement on TV for Black Lightning. I'm like, yeah, that's a character from DC Comics. Oh, it's a real character? Yeah, it's like from the 70s. It's been around for a while. He was all up in arms about it. Like, no, that character exists. Do you have an area with mountain lions? No, I think there's some bobcats. Would have been around there. Bobcats. Well, again, technically that's a mountain lion, right? You know, I mean, they're big. They're bigger cats. Cougars, maybe. I'm probably just splitting hairs off of that. Larger cats, but not like. Not prevalent enough to be super cautious about it. But that was the thing, like, if he's talking about like a panther, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I should look that up, and then I'll learn some horrible secret. Mountain lions are cougars, bobcats entirely different. Crazy cat lady. Yeah, okay. Bobcats aren't different. Mountain lions are cougars. Okay. I don't know, like around that area where we were living. No. Some miles from that? Possibly. Now, how much crossover that would get? I don't know. But where I'm at now, no. But that's not relevant to the... And you're streaming late. What's up, Nix? I actually just like getting ready to transition over to the Bubble Bobble. I got in this dungeon, and you can only save on these save points I'm on, and I was desperately trying to find the save point so that I could get out of the dungeon without losing my progress here. Someone had a pet mountain lions in the 60s and got loose. That may be. There's a lot of crazy people there. There's a lot of crazy people in that neighborhood, and I wouldn't put it past any of them who are around there to put something back there. All right, well, I have saved. We are saved. We will wrap up the Fenrir's dungeon. We're probably close to a boss, but we'll wrap it up next time and then move on to Odin's Tower and try and get all these blades set up. So that'll wrap that up for this evening. But don't go anywhere yet, because it's time for Bubble Bobble. Give me 1 second here. If I don't turn off this nest now, I'll forget. We are 79. I got 2 letters last time. I've never got all the letters to spell out extend. That's what the letters on the left-hand side of the screen that are a little bit cut off. If you get all the letters to spell extend, you get an extra life. I don't get the point of that, though, because I can get an extra life just by getting enough points. So it's kind of weird. Can I get out of here? All right, I gotta escape captivity. I'm waiting for those guys, hoping they'll come up here. Maybe if they just get high enough. Oh no! Hurry! Don't rush me! Oh, he bumped me. Okay. All right. Yeah, and I've lost the letters. That's why I don't stick around on death. Oh! Alright, well, I got it and I died. I think that was just a points thing. I always get confused over, like, which of them will kill everything on the screen and which just gives me some points. Get up here. Get up here. Beautiful. All right. Okay, we just gotta carefully clear these guys out. Oh no. Oh god, he's loose. Oh! I almost made it out without dying to him. I just couldn't make them jump. Alright, we just gotta get this guy. I got... Oh my god. They break out of the bubble so fast in Super Bubble Bobble. Oh, jeez. Come on. Jump, you fool. Oh, yeah. That's right. Get turned into donuts, you fools. Sometimes that's the only way I'm getting out of it. Is if I get an item that just destroys everything. Oh, I would have gotten it, but yeah, that would have gotten me. Shotaro, probably one of the developers or something. I've looked up, but I always forget what these names are. I'm pretty sure they're some of the developers. Oh, I want donuts. You can acquire donuts, I'm told. I don't know that I'd recommend it. All right, well, it's a late night for me. But that'll wrap it up for me for this evening. I will be back tomorrow night for... What am I doing tomorrow? Mega Man 9. That's right. I'm already losing track of the days. Technically, it's tonight. Technically, it's tonight. We're already in tomorrow. But I'm gonna sleep it. I will get plenty of rest. I don't have to be up in the morning, so I'll flip off that alarm and just lie in bed until a nice ripe... mid-after. I probably won't sleep that late, but I'll get my normal amount of sleep and be well rested, which I gotta be for Mega Man 9. I'm glad I wasn't playing Mega Man 9 today after having to chop up that chunk of tree. My hands were killing me enough that I would not want to play a Mega Man game, but we'll come at it tomorrow night. And then Thursday we'll be back for more Tales of Phantasia, and then on Sunday, it's the thrilling conclusion of Dragon Warrior, where at level 29 out of a maximum of 30, we're going to grind up the last level right in clear view of the Dragon Lord, make him watch as we get that much tougher before we destroy him completely. So that should be fun. So anyway, if anyone that sounds interesting to you, make sure to hit that subscribe button. If you like the video, hit that like button. If you don't like it, I don't know what to tell you. I did the best I could. Thank you so much for hanging out with me and chatting with me. Always appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. And I hope to see you again on the next one. Until that time. Oh, and make sure you, if you didn't click on those links, click on those links up in the chat. Well, they're probably gone now, but Cecily and Andela for rating me. Thank you very much. And hopefully I will catch you all on the next one. So long, everybody. Bye-bye.